Yeah, haha. How is it? Ooh. I should probably add the game capture. There we go. Get them. Ooh. Put the music higher than everything else. I want that. Give me a sec. I want it to be the same level as everything else. Good. I like things being looking good. Great. Add source. Monster Bitfield. There we go. Monster Pawn is out. But, you know, it's time. Hey! Oh, Mr. Laughing Moon, you're streaming? Is that what you're streaming right now? I'm confused. Mr. Laughing Moon, this is about the time I stream every time. Why am I not followed? Why am I not following ya? Well, now I'm following ya. Dang. Well, I guess we won't be playing together. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. No pressure to stick around. You know, enjoy your stream trend. And I'm glad that you found a way to do it. That's really cool. I know you were bummed that you couldn't do it. Oh, you ain't talking? Well, if you do feel like playing, let me know. I wouldn't mind having y'all for the trip. I think I have all the DLCs. Do you want to play? Okay. So we're doing. I don't think anyone else is here right now. So we'll do 2 players. We'll share a controller. Now, do you friend hugger? Which, you know, play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to do Road Tripper, I think, for the first one. The true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end. Will be ranked, but this one is there's an MVP or no MVP. And, I don't know. I think it's just, about the same. Oh, well, the ad's on now. So we got easy, normal, and hard. I think normal sounds fine. Your standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, extra temp. This one you have lower resources and all that stuff. I think I did that on my own. It's pretty fucking tough. Ah, the roach. That mystical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a road trip? Who are you? So, these are the, I think these are all the characters including the, DLC, because I don't think they were, I think I got all the DLC. So, yeah. I'm gonna be, click back in, bye. I'm gonna be, you know, as always, I am Frank. I am bold. Let's go, okay. And, Frank is proudly he, him.
Ready for the road!
I just ended stream. I want to do an IRL stream later. Gotcha! And now, what about you, Mr. Laughing Moon? I think last time you were Brian, also named Moon. But we have a new slew of characters. I feel like Glitch might be the character I think you're most interested in. If I had to guess, based on your aesthetic, I think you'd make a good Glitch. But of course, there's also Juan, who you can name wherever you want. I'm just telling you their original names. Zoe, and I forget what you want, Glitch. I'm like, So, we're going with the normal Mr. Moon, correct? I would assume, is that correct? And, I believe, he is what you used last time, and I'm assuming that's the same, or... Are you mixing it up? And there we go. Let's have a fun road trip. We're going with desert vibes, tropical rave, lo-fi beats, or surf rock. This is kind of like surf rock is what you got in the original game, I believe. I like the crab rave music. I think this is kind of inspired by that, right? Desert Vibe's nice too. Tropical rave it is. What road trip? Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Let's go. Oh hey, Mr. Laughing Moon. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, everybody. I got a crazy plan. Hey, Mr. Laughing Moon, can I ask you for a favor? Let's see, what is it? One second. Would you want me to add you to a Discord call, and I could use Fujitech to have your PNG alongside mine, or would you prefer not to do that? Obviously, either way, I could go either way. I was just thinking, oh, if we're gonna play together, why not? It's a last second thing, so just know I'm just doing this last second. But I believe, and I could use the, maybe later. No problem. Well, if we do that later, we'll let me know. I was just thinking, oh, that could be something we do. But obviously, I'm fine either way. I could use the fan art I made for you to put the PNG for Nya, if we ever do that in the future. Now, do I want to go to the regular motel, or would I like to go to the roadside wig museum? LB. So these are the endings I believe I already had. Yeah. So I know like mine brings you. So I know like you have to go. So pretty much to get to an ending, you have to get one of your stats at 25. And then obviously we each get 2 turns before a rest stop. This kind of shows us like, based on if I've been to the place before, I can kind of see like what kind of stats we can get. So we gotta manage our stats like this. It's like that. It looks like I haven't been to the regular motel. This one I know, like, I got an idea of like what the stats will gain or might lose is. I think I'm gonna go to the motel though. Finally, I could use some rest. Do ghost rest? Not really. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night.
Mama needs some rest.
Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. What do I want to do? I might want to watch some TV, I might want to order some pizza, or maybe I'll get ready for bed. Let's get some pizza. I love pizza. No way. No way you're going to bed on an empty stomach. You decide to order some pizza. Trouble is, none of you know any of the local restaurants around. The best way to get pizza. What's my Scott voice? I've had one before. Wow, the The best way to get pizza is to call and order it. We could... No. The best way to order pizza... The best way to get pizza is to call and order it. We could call a random number and see if there's pizza. Scott, the odds of calling a random phone number and actually getting a pizza restaurant are super low.
Great plan.
So let's dial a bunch of random numbers to increase our chances. Beep beep boop. Hello, is this the pizza place? Okay, that sounds close enough. We'd like one large sausage, pepperoni, stuffed with stuffed crust. Thank you. Wow, you actually got the pizza place on the first try? What do you think the chances of getting another pizza place on your second try? I think we have good odds, like 5 out of 3 at least. Let's find out. Hi, is this a pizza restaurant? You specialize in pizza to die for, huh? Perfect, we'll take one.
Bye.
Yeah, sure. I can destroy this phone after you hang up. Bye. Holly does so. Good thing it was just Moto landline. 30 minutes later, there's not one, but 2 knocks at the door. I'm here to deliver one hot steaming sausage to Scott Howell, says the naked guy with a pizza box on his crotch. Let's make that crust extra stuffed, big boy. I've got the pizza here for Polly Guy, says the shady guy in a trench coat. Nice pseudonym, by the way. Let's make this quick. Hey, Dan, how ya? Oh boy, what a fun problem. We have 2 pizzas, we can only afford 1. Frank, you're good at making decisions and shit. Which pizza should we take? The stripper's extra large sausage. You suspect there's no pizza in that box, but at least we'll get a show. The shady guy's pizza. The air quotes make it seem sketchy, but you think the odds of actually getting pizza for him might be better. We're getting a stripper. I guess we're gonna lose money no matter what. You let the naked guy inside. He immediately sits on Scott's lap.
Whoa!
Whoa, what are you doing, pizza bro? Delivering your pizza, of course. You want me to feed it to you, big boy? Sure, this is a really thorough delivery. Scott does not get pizza. What he gets is a stripper giving him a lap dance to a trap remix of the Italian national anthem. Nice dance, but you haven't given me any pizza yet. When is that gonna happen? Oh, you mean you want more? Maybe a side of delicious fries? Yeah, I guess you could go for some fries. So Dan, how you doing? Having fun? The stripper opens the door and another stripper walks in wearing French fry nipple tassel.
Kinky.
Oh, you know, I think I'm craving fries actually. You can bring that right over here, boo.
Huh?
You never eat, Polly. What's going on? Well, Scott, I've expertly deduced that these people aren't pizza delivery people. They're strippers. They deliver lap dances. Oh, that would explain why they're really good at stripping, but really bad at delivering food. Yeah, they just have another person out there. The strippers give you a full contact delivery. You lose -2 stamina because you're still hungry, but you gain +2 height. Hey Dan, how did... Sorry you entered in just as the strippers came around. You want to go to the dentist or the shopping mall, Mr. Laffy Moon? The hanging in the shopping malls, the 80s are back, baby. Or do you have a reservation? Oh, you dentist, okay. I've always enjoyed chasing cars, but it's so much easier when you're inside one. The Dynast is a classy... The Dynast is a classy locale made for road trippers with a discerning taste. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning taste. The place is packed. I like how in the picture, Moon, you're just causing everyone to lose their minds. The only way you're gonna get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Well, Mr. Lassie Moon, are you gonna... Do you want to sit with a couple who looks like they need couple therapies? From you, maybe? The table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered? Or the person waiting for their blind date? The last one? Okay. You all sit down with a nervous ledge.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm Scott. Is this seat taken? I'm Scott. I'm earnestly avaricious. And that seat is actually being taken by my date. Okay, when's your date getting here? Any second now, I'm sure. Her name is Mindy. We were set up by mutual friends to go on our first date today. Congrats, boo. How long have you been waiting for her to show up? About 3 hours. But surely there's a good explanation on she's on her way, right? Oh. Would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately? Oh, I'm sure. Definitely not rude if you sit at my table uninvited and exclude me from the conversation.
Aw.
Guys, Ernest's date obviously isn't coming and it's really bumming me out. We have to help him. Okay, I got a plan. Let's do a huddle about it. Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas.
Prank Masters!
Don't worry. I got a plan. It's a wholesome prank time. We're gonna lie, but for nice reasons. Hey, Ernie, guess what? We're actually your date. All of us. Completely forgot to mention that until now. You're old, Mindy, but I thought... Actually, you know what? This must be modern dating culture, and I'm okay with this. This is fine. So, Mindy, tell me more about you. What does your dating profile... Why does your dating profile describe you as a 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults? I'm sure you get asked that a lot.
Huh.
The Lich is a little confused. Oh, it's cause, Moon, why is that again? Because this is a big game show. If you can guess which one of us is Mindy, you win a cash prize and a date, I guess. Because we're actually all one being. Mindy is short for hive mind. Which one you want to do? The first one? It's a game show time.
Did somebody say game show?
Did somebody say game show? Have you been looking in that corner waiting for somebody to say game show all this time? Don't judge me. Everybody needs a hobby. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to our debut episode of Mindy or Not Mindy.
I'm your host, the Interdimensional Prince.
I'm your celebrity host, excruciatingly edgeable bachelor, the Interdimensional Prince. Let's start with the contestant number 1, the hairy fellow with the baby blue eyes. What's your name, doll? Scott Howell. Incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Mindy. You're disqualified. Oh, man. Contestant number 2, the sultry spirit. Here's your question. What was the first message you sent to Ernest the Avaricious?
Naughty.
I'm gonna go with a dick pic. This is online dating. There's like a 75% chance any given DM is a dick pic.
Nope.
Nope. The correct answer was, Hi Ernest, do you watch The Office? I love it. That just leaves contestant number 3, who I suppose is now Mindy by default. Congratulations. But since my lawyer says my dating game shows me to value consent, I'll give Ernest the option to choose a date with you or whatever's behind this mysterious door. I'll choose the mysterious door.
Most splendid.
Congratulations, Ernest. You've won Moon's wallet and -2 money inside it. How your wallet was behind that mysterious door is truly mysterious. But oh well, at least you got +2 soul for cheering up Ernest with cash.
Buckle up.
Our
Here we
soul is going up. We are nice people. UFO sighting spot or the hull? You wanted to date Glitch? Are you saying you Moon? Were you wanting to date that Lich? Oh, well, it's our wallet actually. We share money, and we're getting brokered by the moment. Let's see. I haven't gotten the soul ending yet. You want to try to keep increasing our soul, or do you want or hype? So right now we got hype and soul. We can increase our hype and increase our soul in this one, or we can increase our money back to where it was. What do you think? Because since we're walking together, why don't we look for a chance to potentially get go towards an ending? What do you think, Miss Laffy Moon? Since I already seen Dream Dominion's encrypted prom night 20XX, we're going good souls. We're gonna be good people. Wow, a UFO, Scott. That's a frisbee. Wow, a frisbee. Scott, you lovable idiot. You came here today to answer the age-old questions. Do aliens exist?
We're not alone.
Who knows? You'll see if you see any today. But at least it'll be fun to hang out with the UFO sparkers. So besides to watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Well, if we're trying to get our soul up, let's make some tinfoil hats. You come upon a huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see a lot of telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson airplane CDs going around. You also see Kale and Abdul. Sup, guys? Sup, guys? I didn't know you were into UFO sightseeing.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. We're on a road trip and decided to stop here. There's so many people with cool telescopes here. That's not all they've got. UFO spotters have surprisingly diverse inserts. Want us to give you the grand tour? Over there are the it crowd. They're the popular spotters who know all the latest end-of-the-world prophecy gossip. The nerds can test what chemicals the man is putting in the water. There's also the chemtrail spotters, the alien abductee support groups, the vehicle enthusiasts who know all the different UFO types. What about those shiny guys over there? Are they UFO cosplayers or something? Those are the tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all the latest fashion trends on how to protect your thoughts. What are they protecting their thoughts from? From the government, of course, the fashionista. From the government, of course, the fashionista scoff. Do you really want Big Brother in your head? We're programming all your thoughts? Oh no, I didn't even know I had a big brother, let alone that he was taking all my favorite thoughts away. I have so few to spare. It's okay, Scott. Don't listen to those well-dressed weirdos. All of the shit the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts isn't one of them. And even if they were, wrapping your head up like a burrito wouldn't do anything to stop it. But now I'm nervous. You're making me nervous too, man. This anxiety's totally harshing my buzz. Damn, if we don't calm Scott down, we're gonna have him some paranoid stoners on our hands, Frank. Can you help him protect his mind somehow? If there were bodyguards, there must be mind guards for hire, right? That would cost money, and we have to be careful with our money. Protect your most valuable thoughts by flooding your brains with tons of useless ones. So this is probably gonna decrease our mind, but we can lose some mind. Yeah, that could work. You just need to find someone with useless thoughts to spare and fill your head with them. Dude, Kale and I have our useless thoughts. Getting high and learning inane facts about niche hobbies is our specialty. How do you think we got into ufology, and aliens in the first place? So what do you want to know? I could tell you the history of lotion, every subspecies of cricket, all of the regional variations of the word pussy in Italian. Oh, how about I tell you all about the minutiae of bacon bread, the perfect loaf of bread. I was really craving bread last night and ended up on a Google deep dive for 9 hours. Oh my god, dude, I did the same thing. Oh my god, dude, I did the same thing. Well, that's crazy. Are we like mind-melded or what? Are you sure you two weren't just hanging out last night and doing the same activity together? Oh yeah, that does make more sense. Sorry, my memories of time and place are pretty much replaced with bread facts. Yeah, this will definitely work. So to bake bread, you need flour, sugar, a plastic scraper, and a Dutch oven. Sidebar, the Dutch oven was actually discovered not by a Netherlander, but an Englishman who... This goes on for a long time. Soon all your thoughts of road tripping and stacking are replaced with stretch and fold kneading and fermentation techniques. You lose -2 mind from the actually useful information your brain throws out to make room for bread facts. But Kale and Abdul are having a great time talking, and it's nice to see your friends be passionate about something. You gave +2 soul. Yeah, we are soulful. Our souls are full, and we are soulful. So this one, we could gain height, hunger, and mind. And this one, we could at least gain stamina. I do know at Doom's Diner we could lose soul. But there's... I don't know. I don't know what we could lose here fully off the top of my head, but I feel like soul was one of them. But then we could take a picnic. So Moon, how you feeling? You wanna go picnicking? Okay. Did you bring the picnic basket? Yeah, the picnic basketball too. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the ants are eagerly anticipating eating your scraps. What a perfect day for a picnic. You've got your picnic basket and your checkered blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. Tell me, Mr. Lackey Moon, how you doing? You gonna have a nice picnic? You gonna crash somebody else's picnic? Or are you gonna play fetch? By the way, these different signs have different meanings. So this one will, 3 resources will be affected. And one will be small, one will be a lot, somewhat, and one will be a lot. This one is just 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down. This one you'll always gain stamina. This one is a bit more chaotic, but it does leave. You're gonna play fetch. I think you make 3 choices, and those each have impacts. You dig into your sandwich, Polly lays down to sunbathe, and you take a moment to bask in this tranquil moment. Because you know it can't last long. Moon! Moon! Wanna play fetch with me? There it is.
Woof, woof, woof.
Fetch! Stick! Throw! Please! I have such a good stick, and I must chase it and return it to you! We had a deal, Boo. I played fetch with him the last stop, so it's your turn. You take the stick from Scott, and he sits eagerly wagging his tail. Damn it, it's a little cute. Now for the big decision. How far should you throw the stick? Oh, I see. This one will be a little bit. This one will be medium, and this one will be a lot. So, how do you want to do it? You want to go all in, or you want to take it easier? Do you want to not overdo it, save some energy? You want to go middle? You want to eat it stick? Eat it so hard? You let out a very anime "yeah" as you throw the stick with all your might. It disappears over the horizon, and soon after, so does Scott. And he's gone. Don't worry, he'll find his way back to us. He's got our scent. Want to kill some time while we wait? Bet you can't guess what color underwear I've got on. Score! No, actually it turns out she's serious about making you guess. It takes forever for you to finally guess Cerulean, and by the time Scott has returned...
I'm a good boy!
Bros, look! I got the stick like a good boy! Good job, buddy. What took you so long? Well, I chased the stick all the way into a mysterious tavern, but was given a quest to receive an ancient artifact from a cult. I teamed up with a vigilante monster hunter, a Russian spy who was as sexy as she was lethal, and a bard with +2 charisma to get the artifact back. After a harrowing quest, we found the artifact, and guess this? It was my stick! A god came out of it and gave me special powers. Now every time I sneeze, a pubescent boy gets his first chest hair. That rules! But I can't help but think there's no possible way I threw the stick that far. Agreed. Isn't it more likely that Moon's stick is that stick 20 feet in front of us?
Oh!
Oh, probably. I didn't see it. Silly me. Another day, another adventure for Scott. You gained +2 height from the fetch, but you lost -2 stamina because you threw that epic... Because that epic throw took a lot out of you. Ooh, our stamina's getting a little low. We gotta be careful with that one.
Time for some leg stretching.
So these are the different areas. Let's see. So these are different areas. You can do different things in them. This will help you kind of like see, this lets you get more choice on what's coming up on the trip. This one you can buy and trade items, which will give you bonuses to certain things. I forget what exactly. You can chill in the car, and I think that lets you go on an adventure. Or you can talk to Scott and Polly, and that can possibly get you a date. This one you can get a random hitchhiker that you could will give you modifiers to your adventure, but it also gives you a chance to get a date. And I'm gonna pick up a hitchhiker because I want to get a date ending with a random person. So dating takes a little bit of a backseat in here, you know. You can date both. I'm pretty sure you can date Scott or Polly or whoever you bring in. So I'm gonna bring somebody in. You want to go talk to Scott or Polly and maybe score yourself a potential date ending? Would you like to go on an adventure? Buy something? But you're gonna have to trade something you already own. You're gonna take the car and run with it, okay. Later tonight. Ooh, you gotta go first. The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose 1 of your highest research. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain 1 of your highest resources at the cost of 1 of your lowest resources. Dangerous. So, what's it gonna be, champ? Okay, so I forgot all about what this was, because everything I said was fucking wrong. Are you gonna lose some soul and gain some stamina, or are you gonna lose some stamina and gain some soul? So, we can kind of like, you wanna lose the soul we gain? Okay. Oh wait, it might also be hype. It could be hype or soul. Because they're both the same. So, you're a cautious Laffy Moon, huh? Okay. Ooh, our hype went down, so our soul is safe. Do I want to pick up myself, or do I want to pick up Oz? I don't know what happens if I pick myself, though, and I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I can... I don't think I can pick myself. Oh, yeah, no. Was that you last time? Were you Oz or were you Brian? I forget. Were you Oz? You might have been Oz. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about your player. I'm like, I was thinking the last game. You might have been. Were you Oz last game? Oh, so do I want to date you or do I want to date myself? Yo, I thought you were Brian, but I guess I remembered it wrong. I'm really curious to see what happens if I pick myself. I want to see what happens. This might be a waste of a turn. I don't know. You invite Vicky to join your road trip.
Ready for the road.
Let's go. This trip will be electrifying. Ooh! Next week, all researchers' gains and losses from events will start lower than usual, but every turn they increase. Oh, so she's a different alternate dimension Frank is Vicky. My gender bent my gender bent universal self. Can I date Frank? Oh! Okay, so now we're just switching places. And we're close to hype. Ooh. So we managed to gain stamina. So this is gonna, like, slowly increase what we lose and what we gain. So that's cool. Yes, you get 2 turns in a row now. You wanna go the cryptic tech company, or do you wanna go the factory? Workers, assemble! I've been in a... Oh, we can gain soul in the factory. This one we can gain money. Oh, you wanna go to the money? Okay. I'm gonna drink some water first, though. So, Mr. Laffy Moon, if you ever do, like, a thing where you voice, like, because, like, I was talking about in the future, would you want to do a thing where we both voice the characters? You'll voice some and I'll voice some? Or would you rather me just voice them if you ever do that in the future? Testing the limits of ethics and tech. Oh, the engine's doing something weird. Hold on, I'll get my wrench. Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before.
The future is
Finally, you
here.
can answer questions. Finally, you can answer questions like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? And what the fuck are NFTs anyway? There's so much to see, but only so much time. You want to check out 2AI, the metaverse, or the algorithm. Okay, so this is another one where you're gonna... Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so this is gonna be lower. So they're all gonna start lower. I think I've done both of these, maybe. I don't think... You want to do the metaverse? Okay. You find a lab labeled Metaverse Testing Chamber. The scientists staffing it are very eager to have you test their new tech.
Huh.
Wow, you guys are offering us a lot of money to test this Metaverse thing? Is it safe? Yes, it's safe, they say. You can't get stuck in the Metaverse unless you're very, very stupid. But that's not the case, right? No comment. This might be dangerous, but on the other hand, free money. You put some goggles on and have your consciousness uploaded to the digital metaverse. Huh? Wow, this metaverse place looks exactly like the real world. Yes, but it's digital, says the other metaverse test subject surrounding you. We're playing a game of dominoes. Want to join in? Why? I never had the urge to play dominoes in the first place. But now you can play dominoes in the metaverse. It's very subversive and cool. Pass. Why don't you tell me more about those floating otters you've got on strings? We metaversians collect them, strangely explained. For every 5 floating otters you collect in the metaverse, you can trade them for 100 confettis.
I don't get it.
But why do you want confettis? Because with 10,000 confettis, you can buy a unique set of eyebrows. Unique eyebrows are greatly coveted in the metaverse. They've become a speculative market.
Lame.
Leave it to the internet to make everything a speculative market. This metaverse meta sucks. Jeez. Somebody's a critic, the Metaversian scoff. I don't like it around here. Why don't you make your own metaverse?
Nice.
Well, I'm not tech savvy enough to do that, but you just give me a great idea. Or it could be a horrible idea. We'll find out on the way. Holly leads you and Scott to the metaverse version of the lab you're in, where you put the digital headsets and enter the metaverse. It's so dark in here. Where are the people? Are we in a bad place? Psst. Hey, you! Whispers a shady guy in a trench coat. Wanna buy some illegal eyebrows? Sure!
Scott, no!
No, Scott, don't do it. We don't know where those eyebrows have been. This place is too dark. We need to go deeper. You upload yourselves to the metaverse, and I'm stopping the bit where I add another meta every time, because if I don't, it's just gonna get annoying.
Hey.
Cool, new look. What do you think, Polly? Is this too much?
Yep.
No, I think it's just the right amount of much. Whoa, gasped a nearby Metaversian, grabbing a rusty rager. Hey, everybody, new eyebrows just dropped.
Holy shit!
Shit, run to the next metaverse.
Whoa!
Whoa, we're out of Scott. I can't talk in these physical conditions. Keep going steeper.
Huh.
Ugh, I feel weird and squishy. Have I been slacking at the gym without knowing? This is the third dimension everyone keeps hyping up. I'm not a fan. Go deeper. So it goes for countless metaverses. They get progressively weirder and weirder until you find yourself in a black void.
Rose.
Hello? Is anybody there? Hey, somebody says running up to you. Thank goodness I found someone else. I thought I was all alone here. Where is everything? Are we still in the metaverse? Yeah, I've been stuck here for a while. I don't even know how long. Time flows differently in the metaverse. So, since we're stuck here together for all eternity, do you want to play some dominoes?
Help!
No! No! You gotta get out of here, but you're in too deep to find an easy exit. So how do you break free of the metaverse? Do something very unethical to get banned from all metaverses? Something completely out of line, like a raunchy dance, but like a very raunchy dance? Or keep escaping, dig deeper into the metaverses no matter what until you somehow solve the problem. I don't know which one's which. I don't know. What do you think, Miss Left Moon? Are you gonna go deeper? Or are you gonna be raunchy? Oh, you're gonna go deeper, okay. I'm gonna take more water here. Fair enough. Looks like the only way out is through. Let's find the lab and keep going deeper. So you do. The next metaverse is made entirely of dominoes. The next is a dystopic wasteland devastated by the auto wars. And the next, the eyebrows by you. After hours of metaverse hopping, you take off your goggles and find yourself back in the lab you started. Welcome back, test subjects. Welcome back, test subjects. As I say, here's your won money. Glad you didn't die. Was dying a possibility? Whatever. Let's just get out of here. I need a drink.
Huh?
Are we back though? What if this is another super realistic simulation? We saw tons of those on our way here. I don't know. I guess it could be a realistic simulation, and we have no way of knowing.
Oh.
So our whole world could be a lie? What about our friends? We'll never know if they're real pals or just advanced AI programmed to emulate something real.
Man.
I don't think we should question it, bud. It's better to do it that way. Let's go. We could all use a drink. Look at those silly video game characters losing their -1 mind, wondering if the reality is all a simulation. Don't worry. We can laugh at them because we know ours is a true reality. Or is it? Oh no, Mr. Laffy Moon. Am I real? Are you real? Are we real? Ooh. I want to keep going up our soul. Do you want a kite tournament or do you want, ooh, adorable village? I think I remember this one being a little fucked up. I feel like this was fucked up. I feel like it was like a big tragic secret. But kites. Kites. Mr. Laffy Moon, we could have kites. But it could also be like an adorable village. Let's go. Phew, I need to recharge. Can I borrow the car's battery? Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals. I forgot! It's Animal Crossing! That means it's gonna be fucked up. There's Bartholomew the classy giraffe, Boston the buff bluebird, Bernard the shy capybara, and the other one. You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do? So this is money. I want to get Soul up though. We attend the town hall meeting or let's decorate a neighbor's house. Let's do good for them. You and your friends wander the village for a bit looking for a house that needs a glow up.
Howdy!
Howdy, little animal bro. Do any of you need help with decorating your house?
Oh, hello, strangers. Sure, why not? You know, a house's interior is like a person's interior. You want to move things a bit every now and then to keep things fun.
And so you all move the furniture and shake things up a bit. The house's interior is way bigger than its exterior, but you choose not to ask questions about that. By the end of it, the house looks as weird as before, but apparently a better looking brand of weird. You've gained +2 soul for your neighborly actions. Oh, wow, that sure was something. You have a lot of strange stuff, buddy. Where'd you get all that?
No idea. Most of it just appears, so I go with it. But now the house looks perfect. There's some things I have no more room for, though. Want to keep one of these things?
Yes.
Sure. But wait, if you're getting rid of all of it anyway, why can we only take one?
I want to keep some so I get to put it in my yard. That's the best part of doing house renovations. The firepower.
Well, they're not wrong. Back to the options part of this event. You look over the pile of wheelchair and decide to keep
Regret juice.
the Froggy Iron Maiden or an off-putting photo of Error with Polly and Scott, which exists despite the fact that they've never met before today. I like the Froggy Iron Maiden.
Ooh, kinky.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kinky. Pinky, I like it. Oh. Pinky, I like. What was? Why am I can't get the voice right? Pinky, I like it. I'm gonna drink some water. Pink. Please ignore the glitching rabbit in the back. That is the feature, not a glitch. Kinky, I like it.
Oh, good choice. This one is good for the relaxed introspection. Or if you want to have some fun time.
Cool, Frank. Want to do the honors? The honor of entering a magical medieval torture device? Maybe not. Then again, it has such a cute frog motif, you can't resist froggy furniture. You get inside. It's dark in here, and the sharp metal spike impaling your spleen makes it hard to gain any mind or happiness contraption. Maybe if you just power through it, it'd be better. Like how joggers say they eventually hit a runner's high? You give it 15 minutes, but nope, you just keep suffering in a horrible hole of pain till your friends open the door.
Hey!
Well, bro, how was it? Whoa, look at the floor. I would have never guessed you had this much blood, Frank.
Yikes.
Follow-up question, did you need it all, or... maybe we could collect it with a mop or some napkins and put it back inside him. Nope, this is definitely an emergency. You tell your friends the Froggy Iron Maiden probably wasn't your best idea before you black out from blood loss. You lose -2 stamina, but look at how cute the Froggy mascot's eyes are as they watch you bleed out on the floor. You can't just stay mad at that. Okay, we should go somewhere and get stamina next, I would say. So, Mr. Moon, how are you feeling? You want to go to Battle Royale, or you want to probably just mirage it? Ooh, this one will lose your mind. This one will gain you hype, and the rest are all a mystery. You're gonna play some... You gonna play a Battle Royale? Are you winning, son? Finally, some respite for my wacky stuff. Uh-oh. What? Why has the car stopped? You're driving along the road when you notice a car broken down on the side of the road. When you pull over, the driver asks if you can help.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. Let me grab my stuff and look at the engine. No, what was the voice I gave her before? It was kind of like, Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. Let me grab my stuff and take a look at the engine. That's more like Ollie, though. Yeah, I'm sure I can fix it. Let me grab my stuff and take a look at the engine. Vicky grabs her toolbox, rolls up her sleeves, sexy, and pops the hood to get to work.
Huh?
What the fudge? You look to see what's wrong with the engine, only to find something so nonsensical that it drains -2 mind from you. Where the engine should be, there are instead 8 tiny creatures arguing amongst weird exercise equipment.
Boing, 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 boing. Why are you not pedaling? Why cannot power the metal shell of the universe if you're not on the pedals? I know. Why can't we ever switch jobs? I'm exhausted. At least you get to sit back while you pull the steering loss. Rumple basically does nothing.
What? I make the noises, meaning you can stretch like I can. I don't care. I'm sick of pedaling. I want a permanent timeout for pedaling. I want to see the universe outside the metal shell. I want to play the violin.
You would never survive outside the shell. You do not even know what a violin is.
Sure I do. It's an instrument that grabs, smells stuff, and you can put it in your mouth.
That was lucky, guess.
It was not. I'll show you all the greatest violins in the world. Goodbye.
Fun.
Well, Vicky girl, you said you'd fix this, and the way I see it, the only fix is find a replacement for Boing Boing. I mean, it was more hyped at the idea of fixing an engine, but yeah, okay. I guess I could go post a Craigslist ad. Vicky posts an ad for the new peddler, and shockingly you get some responses. Who will you hire, Moon? The choice is yours for some reason. Fast, floob. A reckless peddler who peddles like there's no tomorrow. Or Sammy Salami, a cheerful creature who poops salami. Well, Mr. Moon, what you gonna do? Gonna go for speed? Or you gonna go, okay, speed it is. 10 minutes later, another weird little creature comes striding over the horizon. Stop! I'm fast, flop, floop, flop. It's time to hit the road. Fast Food Flop grabs a stick and starts smacking the road with it. Wow, look at him hitting the road. Okay. Fast Food Flop, you say you're an experienced peddler? Hell yeah, I am. I put the pedal to the metal. I can't remember all these voices, so they're all probably messed up. Fast Floob Flop pulls a back pedal out of his pocket and starts hitting the metal car with it.
No, the universe is under attack.
No, fast, learn to drive, baby.
Dang.
I don't know. That Fast Floob Flop. I don't mean to cast any aspirations, but are you sure you know what pedaling is? Oh, of course I do. Pedaling is my life. Fast Floob Flop slides on a pair of dark sunglasses over his pre-existing sunglasses. Now let's pour in some rubber. Fast Floob Flop takes a lighter from God knows where and starts trying to torch one of the car's rubber tires. Vicky lifts him off the floor to avoid a whole arson situation. This guy's a riot. Total +2 hype attitude. He totally matches the weird vibes of those 2 other little fuckers if you ask me. But I wanted to fix an engine. Fixing engines is fun. Trust me, Vicky. We've been helpful here. This car is as fixed as it's gonna get.
Sweet.
Yeah, I suppose so, yes. I'd still like to... I'd buy an actual engine if it were me. The most important thing is that our car has one and not just 3 weirdos making weird noises. Does it though? Does it though? You leave before Vicky tries to check under your car's hoods. Sometimes it's better to live in blissful ignorance. Battle Royale! Battle Royale! We're getting a little fucked on some of these stats. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 rules. Kill or be killed.
I'm already dead.
Stopping to visit the place where everyone's lording each other was a sort of a questionable decision on your part. But it's too late now, so how will you survive? Moon? Are you gonna make a strong alliance? Or are you gonna fucking hide? Or are you gonna go berserk? I guess, whatever you want, Mr. Moon. Yo, we're gonna have an alliance on our hands. Who are we gonna fucking join up with? You and your friends are walking around the battle royale, doing your best to not get murdered when you run into your friend Dahlia.
Welcome to the battle!
Welcome to the battle! Hey, you guys! I didn't know you were gonna be at the battle royale. Glad we got to say hi before I had to brutally murder you all.
Huh.
But why would you murder us, bro? Aren't we friends? I'd rather team up with you than be killed by you. Of course we're friends, but there's no team in battle royale. Oh, stop it! Nothing to win. Attention, everyone! Someone announces over a loudspeaker. We'll now be implementing a new rule. Partner battles! Everyone find a partner and kill as many people as you can together until the last group standing. Good luck! Oh, look! Like we can do teams now. That's cool, but which of you would strategically be the best to pair... Oh, cool, but... Oh, that's cool, but which of you would be strategically the best to pair up with? Scott's obviously got the brawn, but Polly's a clear advantage for being unkillable. I think I'll go with... Dahlia, Queeno, it is I, Batness, the obvious protagonist of this battle royale scenario, here to ally with you in my hour of need. We'll be unstoppable with your incredible killing physique, my plot armor, and our palpable romantic subplot energy. By combining our forces, we're sure to win the battle and take down the government in the meantime. Oh, sick, I'm good with that. See you on the other side, losers. Okay, I guess Dolly's out of the equation, which means this is one of those situations where you can choose between Dolly or Scott.
Prank masters for life!
Oh, bad news, boo. Scott and I already paired up with each other. Prank masters for life. Great. Time to get desperate. You see two lone people still searching for someone. Snag one of them quick. Well, Mr. Moon, how you gonna be with a jolly guy who seems to spend a fuck ton on cosmetics? Someone who has invested so much into this bullshit probably knows a thing or two. Or that brooding, aloof bastard that looks like she's seen too much. She literally has visible pulsing aura, so that must mean something. Number 2 it is. Are you interested, Mr. Moon? Your partner accepts your presence with a dismissive eye roll. Fine, I guess if I have to partner with someone to win, it might as well be you. But if we're gonna win this, you need to commit. I won't let you be a burden on my power. I'll teach you how to access my dark magic, but be warned, the path to power is a dark, twisted, lonely road, the only road I have ever known. The only dark and lonely road, the only road I've ever known. I forget what band that is. I just recognize it. Is it like someone like with a heart grenade looking thing, right? I forget. Ah, shit, I know it. Magic is a powerful and edgy, doesn't come for free. You'll be a powerhouse, sure, but able to bend the universe to your will. But at what cost? The cost of listening to this broody bullshit for an hour. Maybe, well, at least the change gives you free magic. Hey, there's Moon. I'll settle his windpipe with a well-fired arrow. For the resistance! You stop Badness's arrow in midair with your mind. Your resistance is futile, you say. As futile as the search for happiness in this wretched world. Yes, you've learned well. You know the truth now. Magic is power, and power is loneliness. Abandon your puny peers. Dreams, optimism, friendship, wearing bright colors, it's all just a distraction from true power. Wow, geez, Edwards much? I want to come here and murder people for fun, not get all sad and jump. Yeah, way to ruin the all hope is lost portion of my hero's journey, jerk. I'm not even in the mood to kill you anymore. Come on, Dahlia, let's go. You use your dark brooding powers to murder lots of people, but it doesn't bring you the joy that murdering usually brings. But learning magic learning magic really worth the cost of spending an afternoon with the physical embodiment of a 14-year-old dark poetry book? You lose -3 hype.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Cool, that was something we could afford to lose. Ooh, do we want a LARP? Or get a spaceship? This will lose a soul. We don't know about this. I don't know. I want a LARP. This afternoon, we're going to LARP. I'm gonna dress as a tree. Really? In a fantasy medieval setting? There'll be a fantasy medieval tree. Let's go. I'm gonna drink some more water. Welcome back, community. Mr. Laughing Moon, you are always back. LARP, LARP, LARP. Let me drink some more water. So this one can actually take a lot longer because it doesn't end until you reach enough points for an ending or you lose. So it can be shorter or longer than any other of the games. Wow, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real actual humans. That's weird. This may be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the human and monster realms is starting to tear. Turns out the humans aren't screaming and grabbing pitchforks, which goes against all you know about their thoughts and monsters.
Stay still, Sky.
They must think your fellow humans dress up for the LARP. Fine by you, their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity are you interested in trying? PvP. I'm not gonna PvP, GM, or NPC. Ooh. PvP might lose us stamina, so I'm not gonna do that. GM, NPC could be mine. GM could be hype. We can lose some hype. Here's hoping this isn't mine, because we might be fucked. Or something. You arrive at LARP, but it looks like the event hasn't started yet. Some props are strewn about, and you see the GM writing in his world-building notebook. You ask him where the bathrooms are. He takes one look at you, screams, "Ah, real monsters," and falls over you. Yup, he's dead. Don't feel bad, Frank. I would never die just by looking at your face.
Uh-oh.
What do we do, bro? The LARP is starting soon, and there's no game master to direct the event. Maybe we could fill in for him. Show must go on. Let's check his world building notes. Whoa! The notes say this LARP has been taken over by an evil sorceress, and it's up to the LARPers to find the sword of justice and slay them.
Lame.
Yawn. I'm already asleep. Not to bash nerdy shit, but this is super played out nerdy shit. Maybe it's a good thing Frank killed that guy with his face. Now we have a chance to improve his setting. Frank, can you think of a twist we could add to LARP to make things more unique? Design a complex economy that relies on microtransactions. It's so popular in mobile games. Nowadays it must be the thing players like the most, right? Never. Introduce these people to real adventure, a world where they must brace for an upcoming prom while attending a school where they do everything but learning. Monster Prom! Over the next few hours, you build some sets and get into costume. Soon the first LARPers arrive. On guard! On guard, villains! My adventuring party and I are here to slay the evil sorceress. Prepare to fight! Nah, we're not doing that anymore. But now the LARP is all about being a student at Spooky Academy where danger and hardiness abound. In this scenario, you're skipping class in the bathroom when a wild griffin appears. What do? I use my greatsword to behead the beast!
Sorry, boo.
Actually, you can't. Your only two options are to turn the griffin into a wrapper or bake it into a pasta. What? Let's do the music one. Doot doot, magic loot. Now, for this event, you need to throw a bunch of parties to discover the secret ingredient that makes all parties great. What do? Oh, I wouldn't know where to start. I've actually been invited to a party. God damn, are you serious? That's so mean. Humans are really real monsters, aren't they, huh? Why are you saying that like you're not something other than human? Moving on. Now you have to help your vampire friend become popular enough to be crowned prom king. Really? That sounds awesome. I was never popular enough to be prom king back in the day. This is the wildest fantasy ever. The LARPers have a great time cosplaying as people you gain plus and who are happy, and the LARPers have a great time cosplaying as people who are happy and popular in high school. You gain plus for hype. This all reminds you learn nothing in school because you're too busy being chaotic hurry. You lose -4 mind for all the nonsensical scenarios you present. Uh-oh. Mr. Laffy Moon, we might be up. Our mind is getting lost, and we keep getting hype and not sold. So where do you want to go? Well, you could do... Where do you want to go? We could do the thing where we up our stats and lower our stats if you want. You're gonna... You better not ruin my Vicky. By the way, to get a new hitchhiker, you're gonna have to kick Vicky out, or you're gonna have to talk to Vicky yourself. And that would lead to a romantic ending. Just to let you know. This will let you pick where we go next, which could let you choose what stats you're gonna lose. This is a deep conversation with so you could get someone new, and that would change the buff we get, which could be good, I guess. Technically, if you think Vicky is gonna make us lose, this is where you can talk to Scott or Molly. Or this is where you can trade items, where, for example, we got that item back from that sketchy villager. You could trade it for something else, which may change our stats, too. I'm okay with whatever you do. I was joking about, I mean, like, I'm gonna romance up Vicky if you don't change her. But you can do whatever y'all want. I just want to make sure you know the options fully. So I'm gonna give you a second to see if you still want to do the info. I don't even think I can. I don't know. Again, remember, I could be a little bit wrong. You want to do trade? Okay.
Time to snack, time to slack.
I'm gonna go to the bus stop and romance up my alternate dimension gender-bent version of myself. Later that night, Moonstorm. Welcome to the bartering stand, where you can barter with the little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You lose the resource tied to the trinket if you give it away, and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles here, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
You mortals love material things, don't you?
Oh, Mama, let's face it, this road trip is just one-way ticket to your painful demise. But hey, why not prolong the inevitable with one of my products? Why would you like to trade? So this will be money. This will probably be... This might be mine. Oh no, this might be mine. This will be stamina. This will be money. Might be mine. I don't know. No, maybe it's soul. The first card might be soul from your mama. This one might be mine because it lets you trade. So this will be mine. This will be... I could be wrong, to be honest. To be honest, I could be wrong. I'm gonna assume soul. This is definitely stamina, and this is definitely money. That's all I fucking know. Stamina, we don't want to lose, I guess. I mean, it sucks. I'm getting all the stats. Honestly, I don't know. I do know the math problem will most likely be gaining us mine, though. So, oh, this is someone else's credit card, so we're giving away someone else's money. So this is probably gonna give us hype. This could be hype, this could be hype, this is gonna be stamina or something. This might be mine or stamina. This one will probably be, well, this one will probably be mine. So I'd probably say that might help us, because that's not gonna be soul, that's not gonna be magic, that's not gonna be stamina. This might be the one that saves our fucking asses.
Your soul is mine now.
Oh, yeah, we lost money and we gained mine, so we're still almost gonna die anyways. Noodle proceeds to tell you the most fucked up soul-winning anecdote you've ever
Let's
heard.
do a little dance of joy.
And none of the children survived. Haha, good time. Anyway, enjoy your pleasures.
Time for some leg stretching.
I want to talk to Vicky.
You have to like, who is Vicky Schmidt? Look at this picture, it's just me and myself and I. Who is Vicky Schmidt?
Aww.
Oh, let me think. I used to be a human. I am or was the oldest sibling in my family. Also a Leo. Rar. Watch out, big feline roaming the area.
Huh?
Where? Ah, Eh. Anyway, I've run for class president every year.
Nice.
Vote for Vicky. I am, or I have been, a proud athlete, a member of the debate team,
I'm
and a
fully
three-time champion on the Rowdy Robot Rumble. Whoa, what have you done? I've never eaten a whole cantaloupe. Oh wait, that was rhetorical, my bad. It's okay. What else? Oh, I'm Jewish. But the Monster Room has had me thinking a lot about my relationship with religion. Like, suddenly it turns out there's an actual heaven and God is some sort of religious leader. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. I need to do more research. But at the same time, I think that, to me, religion has always been more about tradition and a set of values I stand by. So that still remains the same, regardless of if I specifically see eye to eye with God.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh gosh, I got all serious and tense all of a sudden. It's fine, I like both Serious Vicky and Goofy Vicky. The two Vickies who live inside Vicky Schmidt, huh? Only one thing is clear after this conversation. We should eat a whole cantaloupe for the sake of trying new things.
Yay!
Boo! 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 And so you spend the rest of the night eating a whole cantaloupe and talking about nothing and everything. It's nice. Yay! Okay, Mr. Laughing Moon, let's hope I don't fuck this shit up. Ooh, ooh! Ah! We're so low on mine. I need to find something that is mine, guaranteed up.
The road awaits.
The road awaits. So that's money down and soul down. And that's stamina down. Oh, Adorable Village was more wholesome. Charming Village, I think that's the one that's fucked up. So this one loses a stamina. Ooh. Used car dealership. I wish it was something that would give us mind up. I know these will not lose us mind. We're gonna lose 5 of something, so I think I'm gonna have to go with losing 5 soul. Can this car turn into a battle robot? No, but we can change that. This idyllic little village is full of flowers, maples, and celebration galore, which means there's gotta be something weird going on here, right? Nobody's that happy all the
What
time.
can go wrong?
Oh yeah, I forgot. These are the people who skin themselves. Maybe they're just being paranoid. This is a chance to have fun. What do you do first? So I'm gonna visit the Cherry Landmark. I think, Mr. Laughing Moon, we're on a team here, right? I think since we have so much soul, we're gonna have to lose some. We still have hype to go for, and that's a cool ending. But we have to guarantee lose something that we're able to lose. What do you think? You agree with me or meow? I know we wanted the soul ending, but we can still go for the hype ending. You, Polly, and Scott check in the village's most sacred landmark, which shows to be a sacrificial altar. A person is getting skinned alive in the center of the altar wall. The crowd looks on silently. What the hell is going on? It's the Skinner's Happy Festival, of course. Most of our skinnings are done in private to conserve modesty. Once a year, we publicly make a sacrifice to our fleshless overlord, Craftoman. It's a beautiful ceremony that builds camaraderie among the village. Camaraderie, huh? Seems a pretty raw deal for the guy getting skinned. Oh no, it's a great honor being chosen for the public sacrifice. Trust me, he's having the time of his life. Oh, the pain! Cries the skin man. Oh, the pain! Cries the skin man on the altar. The ending is horrible pain! Ah, music to our ears. Pass me the popcorn, dear.
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, this seems weird. Should we stop them from hurting that guy? I'd like to, but a bunch of road trippers versus an entire village of cultists doesn't seem like good odds. Okay, so what do we do? Well, you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yes!
Yes, take it off, show some skin, honey. Show less skin, I guess. Looks like none of your friends are immune to peer pressure, since you're gonna watch how you maximize your enjoyment. Since you're gonna watch, how will you maximize your enjoyment of watching a man get skinned alive? Good audience have catchy chants like sacrifice, use that knife, this is cool because it rhymes. If you comment on it using cryptic objectives, we'll agree with you, just avoid looking dumb. This might be mind up. What do you think? This is hype up. This is mind up, right? Because this won't be losing money. This won't be losing magic. We're losing soul. This won't be gaining stamina. So we're either gonna put our mind up or we're gonna put our hype up. What do you think, Mr. Laughing Moon? Should we try getting hype? This will give us 5 hype. This will get us to 21, which will be very close to winning for hype. So should we go for the win or try to stabilize being our mind? I think, yeah, let's get that hype. I agree with you. I think hype would be good because we can't guarantee more hype in the future. Easily, I mean. And we can try to avoid mind in the same way, losing mind in the same way we avoided losing our mind before. Good rhymes have catchy chants like sacrifice. Use that knife. This is cool because it rhymes.
Bro!
Bro, good plan. Everyone is more fun if you cheer it by chanting and cheat.
Ah.
Peel his skin like bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-A-S. Oh, what a fun chant. Can we teach you that one we know? The cultists' eyes roll back in their heads and they chant gutturally in an ancient language that sounds like it must be really hard on the vocal cords. Not bad, but maybe you should try adding some rhymes. People love rhymes. Interesting. We've been trying to make public skinning rituals more popular among tourists, so they'll adopt them in their own towns. Do you have any more fun ideas how to accomplish that?
Sports!
Oh, you can make it a sport. People love sports. Yeah, make a rival team who tries to reskin the person faster than the priest can skin him. It adds stakes and thrill.
Oh!
And what about a mascot like Scabby the Skinless? Nothing gets me more hyped to support a cause than having a covert character represent it. Great idea, buddy. Never thought I'd say this, but now public skinning rituals sound much more entertaining. I could watch that on TV. An idea. With all the ideas, public skinning rituals could be finally go national. What a joy. Thanks to your friends chanting was what once a silent could be public sacrifice could now be the hottest sporting events of the season. You lose one soul because of that person died but gained a horrible death, but you gain +1 hype for watching it. Don't die with them. Oh, I see. So now we're back to losing a little bit with Vicky. Now we have Pancake Diner or we have Business Summit. I don't know which one will save us the most. This one makes money. We have 7 money. This one gives us stamina, which we're low on stamina. But it also has options we don't know. Pancake. Look at the key. There's a bird and another bird. That's nice, Scott, but bird watching is a little more specific than that. Watch them birds. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in sweet syrup. You see that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options. I hope you're hungry. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal would you want to order? So this will give us big or little changes. This one will give us stamina, and we'll probably lose something. This will probably lose us money, to be honest. This one is probably gonna lose hype because it's boring, but this will probably give us stamina and lose hype. This one, we don't know what this is gonna do. This one is probably gonna lose money for stamina. Is my guess. What do you think, Miss Laughing Moon? Would you agree with that, or do you think I'm misreading some of the information? Pancake contest! Risk it all! Choke on your pancakes or survive and get all your pancakes free. You enter the diner and are greeted by the hostess. Welcome to the Pancake Paradise. Are any of you entering our pancake eating championship today? Championship? Nah, I didn't do warm drills or anything. I think I'll just cheer you from the sidelines. Moon and I might give it a shot. Maybe there's a cool prize. Just want me to make some laxatives into pancakes batter to ensure our victory, boo? Tempting, but no thanks. I'm gonna eat a disgusting amount of carbs to win a competition. I'd rather do it on my own merit. I don't know, are you fine with that? I think that's the voice I used for your last time, Moon. Are you fine with that voice for Glitch? Tempting, but no thanks. If I'm gonna eat a disgusting amount of carbs during a competition, I'd rather do it on my own merit. Can drink more water after that. That's a voice preference. I kind of want to give you evil deity entity kind of thing. First, you guys need to complete this readiness questionnaire? See if your body can handle the amount of pancake you're about to consume. What? Are you legally allowed to consume pancakes in this country? This one, yes. Let's hope she doesn't ask about Croatia. 2, do you have any syrup allergies? No, the only thing I'm allergic to is not having a good time! 3, have you taken any appetite-enhancing drugs? Entering the competition with the munchies is strictly forbidden. I'm clean today. Guess I'm disqualified. Alright, Moon, you're good to enter. Which weight class do you want to compete in? Pancake Boy Jolly Race, Born to Pancake. The Epic Pancake Tournament. The Epic Pancake Tournament arc. Pancake to the Death or Pancake Beyond. Consume the concept of the mind. I feel like that's going to give us mind. I don't know what we're going to lose, though. You want to go beyond Glass Ultra? Either we're going to gain mind or we're going to lose mind and we're all fucked. I don't know. Great, another theoretical pancologist. You'll be eating in the conference room. This crazy diner has a conference room? Yes, apparently, and it's full of uber-serious philosophers contemplating a stack of pancakes on the table. The discussion leader says, thank you all for gathering for our yearly conference on the consumption of pancake beyond.
Oh, I got it!
They have a beyond-flavored pancakes now? Wow, cool! Oh no, we might lose stamina from this. Because we're not eating pancakes. Yeah, we're gonna lose stamina from this. Which should be 2 stamina now, I guess. Since we went back to 1. Oh no, we aren't gonna eat the pancakes on that table with our mouths. Theoretical pancology is the study of consuming pancakes with our minds. You see, we believe the term pancake was actually an ancient Greek philosopher concept, referring to the nutritional, actual, and even spiritual sustenance constantly concealed within everything. Damn, that's wild. What evidence do you have to support this theory? I'm glad you asked. The word pancake begins with the Greek figure pan, which means everything. Therefore, it translates to everything cake. Okay, and is that all you got, It's good enough for me. How to eat the pancake and everything. Well, we're still trying to figure that out. And now we've been kind of thinking about pancakes really hard and seeing what that gets us. Are you sure I can't just eat the pancakes on the table? They're not exactly popular for choosing philosophical conference, but nobody eats pancakes. You lose -2 height and -2 stamina. But after pondering the theoretical pancologist for a while, you can kind of sort of buy into their point of view. You gain +2 magic and +2 mind. Yo! Now we're gonna lose stamina. We need to eat food and stat. This will give us magic and lose us money. This one, we don't know. Shit. We've lost hype. That was the God, we're losing stats and we're not gaining stuff. We're losing. It feels like we're losing stuff that we have a lot of and stuff we don't have a lot of, and we're gaining stuff that we just don't need. Shit. we're belly up now. This one will give us magic, so let's just go with that. Well, no, this one will lose us money or magic. Let's just go to the gas station. We boned. You pull into a... Okay, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a second and refill my water. So I'm gonna BRB. See ya in a bit. shit. I went to unmute the game and then a thing came up above it, so I couldn't unmute it right away. Well, I'm back. I went to the bathroom, ate a donut, 2 donuts, got some water. Got some water and I got some cough drops. And I sucked on one while I used them. Thank ya. You pull into what you think is a gas station. But honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the ice.
Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do? Use the restrooms, fill the car's tank, or go to the store. I think this is gonna be magic. You could use magic, but I don't think it matters what ending we get to. I think I don't know. Do I just know? I already got the magic ending, but y'all haven't seen it, so I don't mind going back to the magic ending. Do we just push forward to whatever ending we can get at this point? What do you think, Mr. Leathermoon? Do you think we should try to drain some cash and maybe get some stamina back if they have food? LOL, I don't know what you're saying, LOL, sure, sir, but store and sure sounds pretty similar. You head to the gas station to do a bit of shopping. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks though. Surprisingly, you found this like you feel like you fell into some bizarro electro supermarket from a distant Houston.
Whoa!
Bros, check it out! They've got free HTTP cookies for every customer. There are so many flavors, they even have third-party and secure. No peanut butter, though. Well, any consumable I have to sign a consent form to try sounds like a good time. You're interested in the Traco cookies? Ask the robot cashier. I found an even better deal for you. Look at our premium smartwatches. Wow. Wow, these watches are smart, you say? Technology has come so far. Indeed. This watch can text, make calls, surf the web, enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wait, back up. What was that you just said? Oh yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse. Neat! That little buddy is inside me, pumping blood like a champion 24/7. I was wanting to ask him how he's doing there. Go hard, go! Well, you definitely can't afford a smartwatch, but you suggest buying this instead. Larry Play with potato chips? Whale mating? Sexy smooth jazz beats? Or super future skater Robo Dinosaurs Max magazine? This one is probably gonna... this might be mind music. Yeah. This might increase our mind. This will increase our hype. This will increase our stamina. Do I go for the safe answer and increase our mind or stamina? Or do I say hype, 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 hype? I know we're gonna lose money, and we have a little bit of money. I don't know. Safe or sorry? I think I'm just gonna be safe and get some stamina. Let's get Larry flavored potato chips. Wait, what the hell does Larry flavored even mean? What does Larry taste like? I would not know. Deadpan's robot cashier without taste buds. Buy it and find out. Yeah, sure, let me try one. Food isn't usually my jam, but sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out, you know.
Hey!
Food is my jam. Can I have one too, Frank? Sure, you pay -3 money for the food and take a lick of a Larry chip. Dang, this does taste like Larry. I don't know how to describe it, but this is the Larryest tasting chip I've ever had. You're right. It's mistakenly Larry flavored, but how is it even possible for a name to have a taste? Is it the flavor of a specific Larry? An amalgam of the taste of every Larry on Earth? The abstract concept of Larry? No idea, but I like it. I'm almost kind of jealous. Do you think that I'd be this tasty if my name was Larry? Scott, I think I'd eat those 4 chips and we'd be twice as yummy as plain old Larry.
Thanks, Polly.
That's the nicest thing someone said to me all day. You checked on the rest of Larry chips. Their taste is indescribable. You know you give you +3 stamina for sure. Moon, it's up to you. Are we going to the ranch to embrace our inner hearse goal, or are we going to the experimental prison? We brought back the fun back to prison, and we're throwing the key away. Yeah. This one can get us hype. But we lose stamina, which we just got back. And this one, I have no idea what the fuck it does. I think I remember it losing some mind in one of the situations. But you never know. Wild care? What does that even mean? Oh, what, do you mean wild card? Like, do what you don't know? I'm like, wild care? What the fuck is that? That was some high-tech fuel. I wonder if it turned our car into technology. Our car is already... Never mind. I'm gonna put in another throat lotion. Another cough drop. Feel my throat from all this. Sunshine, the fields of open rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This is truly a horse's paradise.
Horsies!
Science has proven there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, what are you doing today? What do you want to do, Mr. Laffy Moon? You want to ride the horses, whisper to the horses, or worship the horses? Do keep in mind what we might lose. You wanna whisper sweet nothings? You enter the stables only to find a redhead succubus serenely braiding the horse's mane.
Huh? Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. Visitors, wait, I know you guys. We went to summer camp together. What brings you to the ranch today?
Hey, Boo!
Hey, Sawyer. Went on a road trip and just wanted to check the joint out. Nice touch braid on that hearse. Oh, thank you. I've had a lot of practice. I spent a lot of time with these horses. They're so sweet and gentle, and sometimes it's just more relaxing to be among animals than people you know.
Hey!
Sure, animals rock. Do people come here to hang out with the horses often? Yeah, some people come here to braid their manes or practice drawing horse anatomy. Some call horse girls even like whispering in the horse's ears. Wow. Wow. Weird. Wow, weird. What do they whisper to them? Is there like an established process to whisper to a hearse? No idea. They never tell me what they say, and I figured it's not my business. Why, you want to give it a shot? I don't think so. What if I whispered the wrong thing and the horse thinks I'm dumb?
Man.
I know a lot of people mistake my bubbliness for dumbness. They couldn't care less about, but I don't think I could take it if a horse thought I was dumb. Fair enough, Moon. You want to whisper to a horse? Bull-rushing weird experiences with no forethought is sort of your thing, isn't it? Damn right. It's about time to show your friends what whispering to a horsey is all about. You just have to figure out what you say first. What do you think, Mr. Lackey Moon? Gonna whisper the cosmic words of Mothra? That shall never be spoken? This may unleash true powerful truth beyond moral comprehension? But keeping them to yourself is killing you, or I have a gun in my pocket. Hoop me all your money and nobody gets hurt. Ooh, that's gonna lower our soul and up our cash. This might lower our mind. I don't know. Or maybe it'll up our mind. I don't know. The first one. Goodbye, Mr. Laffy Moon. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Yes. Yes. The cosmic words of Mothra. Mothra. You learned them from mysterious fortune cookie while you got at Helly's Sketcher restaurant. The words have been nagging you ever since. The cookie said never to share them, but fuck it, why would you pay a stupid cookie? You whisper the words into the horse's ear. The horse's head turns 180 degrees and stares at you with blooded eyes. You stupid mortal! It says in your mind. You dare treat Mothra's words as if they were a game! You meddle what belongs to the master of everything that lurks in the darkness! Everything that must remain out of sight and out of mind! But the cookie! The cookie was a test that you failed! Once again, mortals prove they are unworthy of Mothra's sacred secrecy! You commit blasphemy by bringing its words to the mortal realm! Such sacrilege is punishable by cosmic ego death! As the weight of the world shall break the mortal's shoulders, the weight of the mystery shall break the mortal's mind. Suddenly you're in a dark, confusing plane of existence. Author's sacred secrets hover around you, churning and swirling. Long dead languages, the contents of private Twitter accounts, curse gold diaries, passwords hidden behind bullet points, corruption behind so many governments. You fall to your knees, overwhelmed by so much you should never have known, and you feel your -4 mind begin to break. Now you truly know the weight of what shall not be shared. That must but remain in eternal darkness. Do you understand? Yeah, fuck, you get it. You won't ever say the words again. Please, just stop this. I will stop, but only if you pinky promise to embrace Mother's sacred secrecy from now on. Fine, you touch your pinky to the horse's hooves and are free from your torment. Well, how was the horsey whispering, bro? It was something. You gain +4 magic from your exposure to Mother's sacred secrecy. At what cost? Uh-oh.
Let's get recharged.
I'm gonna talk to Vicky again. If we're gonna lose, I might as well talk to myself. How do you want to go, Mr. Laughing Moon? Question, are half my voices understandable at all? Info. Later that night. Moon's turn. Pick a location or call a hitchhiker. I don't know what this does. I know pick a location lets you pick an area, which kind of gives you more choice to where you're going. So you can pick something that helps out. I don't know what call a hitchhiker does. I think maybe you can get help from a hitchhiker. I think you can ask them for advice. It's like phoning a friend in a game show. And they might give you information. I just forget which. But I forget what this does. Pick a location. This one will lose us. It's kind of built a farm or a national park. Go hug a tree, nature nerd. It ain't much, but there's honest work. We're just marvels unspeakable. Shit. Shit. I don't know. Which location do you want to plan out, Mr. Laughing Moon? I have no idea, so I'm not going to give any input. Ad break. Carnival.
Time to slack.
I'm going to talk to Vicky. For interest.
Huh?
Oh, so hard to choose. I just love getting into new stuff every now and then. Like I see a cool bird fact in a
new
movie,
day,
next
a
thing
new
I know,
adventure.
I bought a bunch of books about birds and searched for some bird documentaries. Then it's everything birds for some weeks or months until I've scratched that brain in.
Oh.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Haha, it is, a bit, doesn't it? I don't know. It's just the world is so full of interesting stuff for me to learn about.
Aw.
What's some stuff you've dived into recently? The chemistry of smells and perfume, probabilistics, recent findings in materials technology. I finished that one last week. Yeah. So, what's next for Vicky Schmidt? Actually, isn't your whole shtick making choices?
This is gonna be fun.
Why don't you help me choose a new interest for me? Wouldn't that be fun? Here are the rules. I give you some clues about what I like, and you give me some helpful advice. If your advice is bad, you lose, and I guess I do too in a way. Okay.
Yay.
Yay! Let me think. I love getting my hands dirty, but I'm not super careful, which is a nice way of saying I'm a bit of a klutz.
Aw, yeah.
I'm also a woman of science. STEM, fuck the world.
Smart.
Woohoo! And what else? I know I'm not into meanie stuff.
idea.
Well, gotcha. That's more than enough to go on, right? Come on, Frank, do your thing. Give me your best spiel. Taxidermy as a shortcut to recreating historic events with mice and costumes. Ethics in AI development? Building miniature models of monkey chips? I think she's gonna like this. Oh, that's wrong. Shit. I don't think she'd like doing stuff with dead animals, so ethics in AI development?
Good idea.
Cool, I win, I think. Hey, that's not a bad idea. How did you come up with that? Don't know, I just made you do things that sound like stuff you like. Oh, hey, welcome back, Mr. Laughing Moon. It's going pretty well. You know what, Frank? Sometimes the simplest solution is the best one. That's why we complement each other so well. When I get lost in overthinking, you just go in and mix two terms to find the right solution.
Really?
Oh, you're saying you're leaving. Okay, for a bit. If you don't respond, I'll choose for you. Yep, so just be 100% sure that was the right solution, right? Yep.
Nice.
You. AI is such an intriguing field already. And the essence of it, is it necessary part of AI development that is becoming more important by the minute? In the end, it's foolish to reject progress, but sometimes progress gets too fast for us to consider its ethical ramifications. And that's not nice. AI is here to stay, sure, but how should should it operate? Big questions with no answers. No, you silly, those questions do have answers. That's the whole point. Ah, okay. Let me rephrase that. Big questions with whose answers I surely don't have. Don't fret. That's why Vicky will soon be reading lots of books on the topic and watching informative videos. And I'll be there ready to listen to you when you feel the urge to share all the interesting things you learn.
Yay.
Yay!
Maybe.
You really want to start watching videos on the topic right now, don't you? Pretty please! Pretty please! You and spend the rest of the night binge watching? Get out of here! No! You spend the rest of the night binge watching video essays on ethics and AI. You even understand some of them. Is Vicky more than a friend? Yeah! Let's get ready to take on the road. We're close to magic. Let's go. God, we gotta survive. Oh, we're fat. Mr. Moon, you're up next. More Kingdom Outpost or Witness Marvel's Unspeakable. I'm gonna drink some water, and I didn't really properly stretch when I got up. I called it stretching. I'm gonna stretch properly in a second. For a second. Because my back is feeling up the kick. Hey, Mr. Laughing Moon, I'm just stretching. I got up to stretch my back because my back feels like shit. Because probably from work, my back always feels like shit at work. Like, not bad, it's just always like, often unpleasant. Shit, my headphones almost just fell out. I don't know if you could hear me properly since I'm a little bit away from the mic. So, Mr. Laughing Moon, how you doing? Welcome back. We're gonna drink some more water and we'll get started. I'm assuming you want to go to Carnival since you picked it. The other one is the More Kingdom Outpost, which is All Hail the More Kingdom. You remember from the last game, right? Fuck. What's your name? The pink More Kingdom girl? Ow! Oh, I think it's time to replace these feet. Don't you mean shoes? No. Don't you mean shoes? No. What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costume, and all the junk food you could ever want. The first order of business is obviously consuming a file of cotton candy bigger than your head. Then while you ride a developing sugar rush, what do you do next? So we're gonna lose 5 money, I think. I think based on our the buffs from from Vicky. I think we're gonna gain 5 and lose 5. I feel like this might be, I don't know. This one might be hype, but lose stamina. This one's losing money. And this one I would guess. Oh! This is something completely random. You don't know, it's not gain 1, lose, it's not gain a stat, lose a stat, it's something like you don't know what you're gonna get. Carnival games? Okay. We're so close to magic. Let's hope this doesn't kill us. Sure, carnival games are rigged and overpriced and the prizes aren't worth it, but their blinking lights and big plushies still call out to you.
Yeah.
Check out this Zoltar machine. I wonder what the best strategy to win a prize is from it. Can you even win a prize from a Zoltar machine? Doesn't it just tell you your fortune with no actual reward?
Score!
Oh, my fortune says you're the best boy, and you're sure to be a winner, and it printed a voucher for me, hooray! Whoa, that's amazing. You take Scott over the prize table to claim his plushie. Adding the prize table is disinterested orc girl painting our nails. You can take anything from the bottom shelf. Actually, can I change my prize voucher for more game tokens? I want to win all of them. Do you think you can win these carnival games? I hate to break it to you, big guy, but most of them are rigged as hell. You can win any game with enough heart and a good attitude. Come on with this. I'll show you. Scott, I don't think she can leave her post while she's walking. Nah, fuck this job. I want to see this guy prove himself. Let's play some games. Whoa, watch Scott win the carnival games with his increasing awe. He's really incredible at this. Damn, he beat the high scores on the basketball free throw, the dart toss, and the water gun squatting race. The last one was kind of hard though. I aimed the wrong way first, and I got my t-shirt wet. yeah. So you did. On a completely unrated note, are you doing anything later?
Hey!
Playing more games, I hope. Is there anything more to play? Only the super hard ones. I've really never seen anyone win them. You lose less money just like my manager robbed you. But you already smashed my expectations of the games you played before. How about this, big guy? I'll challenge you to win one of these super hard games. You in? Sure, I love a challenge. Which game should I play? The whack-a-mole person trying to get to the surface. The prize is guacamole. That's gonna up stamina. I don't know what that's gonna lose. I think the kiss whistling machine will use to measure your kissing skills in the most whimsical duel ever. So, you don't even want. You're like, I don't even need to hear about the rigged game. Sure, they admit it's rigged, but its prizes are huge. Let's kiss. What? But kissing and love are magical things. It shouldn't be turned into a silly carnival game. So you're not backing down from the challenge, huh? So you're backing down from the challenge, huh? I mean, you didn't have it in yet. You're just a big old chicken. I'm not a chicken. I'm a werewolf. Last time I checked, and I'm not scared of kissing. I'm good at it.
Muscles!
Kissing is all about using your tongue, and your tongue is one of the most impressive muscles in your body. I've got a strong tongue. I'll show you. God approaches the kissing wrestling machine and goes hog wild, or should I say dog wild? Oh wow, that's something. You're using a lot of tongue. Do you know that kissing someone is more than just licking their face like a happy puppy, right? Gosh. Well, fine. I guess it's somebody's things after all. Woo, that was a walkout. It definitely took -2 stamina to beat that high score. How'd I do? You won. You definitely won. Take whatever plushes you want. Take anything you want.
We did it!
Yay, I won with +2 magic kissing. Thank you so much. In his excitement, Scott licks the orc's cheek. She turns Charlotte and runs off. Oh, she left. Guess she didn't like my kissing after all. Oh, don't worry, bud. I think she liked it big time.
New day,
Yo,
new
we
adventure.
lost stamina, but we gained. Ooh, we got a lot of magic. This is plus soul minus mind. This is. Should we go for minus soul? Because we have so much of it. Guaranteed loss of soul ain't bad, you know? Because this one we can gain soul. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna lose soul. This car makes weird noises. I'm pretty sure it's just Frank's stomach. Oh. I was thinking that was gonna break. I thought the car was gonna break down, so it's making breakdown car noises. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respect to the
Ooh,
dead.
your new
If you're a
apartment.
snooze fest, well, you're with Polly and Scott, which means the graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise a dad. That's gonna lose magic. That's gonna use magic. We're gonna lose magic, but we'll gain soul. But we're so close to magic. Crash a funeral is gonna be a shit crazy, I don't know. But if we spook people's poison our ghosts, we're gonna lose soul. We're probably gonna gain hype. Or something. You get a moment alone with Polly and Scott and picture a sheep ghost idea of them. They're immediately on board. Despite your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves, you sneak up behind the gravestones, wait for the right moment, and pounce. A boo! A boo! I'm a ghost! Close enough. Oh god, where'd you come from? We're ghosts. We've come to haunt you and make you pay for your various crimes or whatever. Wait, you mean the ghost of Casey, Tori, and Alex? Guys, it's me, Mario from the Follicule.
Huh?
The what? I know I deserve eternal torment that you have in store for me after that fatal sex during incident that killed you three. If only I had assembled it correctly, but it was too lazy to read the instructions. And that laziness cost you all your lives. So from the devs, we must point out that assuming all poly relationships are kinky is oversimplistic and plain wrong. Some might be, some are not, but this one was. I miss you all. Is there anything I could do to show you how sorry I am? Seriously, I'll do anything. What do we do, Polly? I think this guy is actually confusing us with someone else. Just run with it. The first rule of a good Frankie is not knowing when to quit. Well, if you aren't failing, then how about taking advantage of the situation? How can Mario make it up to you guys? Invest $1,000 in the hottest new business on the market. Polly and Scott's edible food. So that'll give us money. Give us that sandwich you're eating when we're square. That'll give us stamina. So I don't think it matters. We could use both. We could use both money and stamina. There's a lot of money we've seen. We've seen a lot of money chances. So I'm gonna go for stamina. Oh, wait, seriously? You guys just want my sandwich? Why? Ghosts don't even eat, do they? Who are you, the ghost police? Don't question us. Fine, it's just I'm already halfway done with the sandwich and I had to go across town to a good deli to get it. Are you sure I can't just devote the rest of my life to earning your memories or something? Maybe donate to an organization that prevents sex ring deaths? No, we want that sandwich or else your soul burns in guilt and agony for eternity. That's the rules. Defeated, Mario gives you the sandwich. It's a BLT on rye. Yum. Oh, wow, I'm actually glad I did that. My soul feels lighter now that I'm absolved of the guilt.
Awesome, bro!
Yeah, cool story, bro. Oh, this tomato's fresh. It's delicious. The sandwich is really good. You can see why Mario considered giving up spiritual salvation for it. You gain +3 stamina for your snack, but lose -3 soul because you stole it from a grieving widower of 3. We're fucked up as people. Oh, you get to go again. Oh wait, that was me. I chose that. I thought this one will get us money and lose, or gain us soul. This one will give us hyper money. What do you want to do? You want to go to Shady Property? Maybe if this one will trick or treat it. Ooh, you want a monster truck deathmatch? Where you are, every truck is a monster truck because it's the monster you. What the? Why is the car stopped? You're driving along when you see the food truck parked on the side of the road. The people running it look awfully familiar. Sup, fishes? Welcome to Totally Hex Taco Truck. You have to try my special recipe. Run, seriously, every special recipe taco Hex has made has been totally, absolutely inedible. Friend Arabi is not exaggerating. Have you studied the molecular composition of Friend Hex's tacos and they will closely resemble oil molecules? Come on, guys, let me practice. I can't want to make tacos better. We don't work under the pressure of accidentally poisoning a customer with tacos. I'll take 3 tacos, please. What will this guy who just pulled up order first, just to see what happens? Hello, says the new customer. My name is Heath Inspector Man, and I'm a janitor. Yeah, that's all true. Don't fact check. Apologies, sir, but my fact-checking software. Apologies, sir, but my fact-checking software can only be disabled by an administrator. Your real name is Herman Tinez, and you're a health inspector. We're having a health inspection today? Why weren't we given any warning? Because then you would have time to prepare, and I wanted to catch you off guard. Oh, and my phone's ringing. It's my husband. I need to take this. Sorry. Hi, honey. What? I can't talk right now. I'm walking. He won't fall asleep at all. Fine. I'm singing it in the car. It's got better acoustic. One sec. Okay, we got a little time, Cal. What are our chances of passing this health situation? 1 out of 50,000. Even less if I am right about my suspicions that Hex has been breeding mosquitoes in the walk-in freezer. Don't hit on my science experiments. Don't worry, I'm sure we can still pull this off in a weird and unexpected way. Moon, come up with a plan. Cook the ultimate burrito for the inspector. A burrito so good it's worth the salmonella. No one's dream is to be a health inspector. Ask him to tell you about his childhood dreams in the hopes he ditches everything to pursue his dream job. What you gonna do, Mr. Laffy Moon? I'm gonna get him to expect the second one. Okay. The health inspector retorts. I'm back. Let's get this inspection started. I wanted 1 taco, please. Say, man, have you ever considered think of telling some total strangers about your childhood dreams? What about my dreams, Herman asked? Sorry, I'd love to tell you. When I was a boy, I already don't care. I'm losing -3 hype as he speaks. My father was a firefighter. He was incredible, a real hero. Every day I watched him take lives, and I thought to myself, these buildings wouldn't burn down so much if someone were making sure they're up to code. I wanted to change that. When I grew up, I wanted to be a safety inspector. But you sort of did that, right? Aren't health inspectors and safety inspectors? You sort of did that, right? Aren't health inspectors and safety inspectors pretty much the same thing? No! Safety inspectors are superheroes. Saving people from potential fires and stealing cases. Health inspectors just stop restaurants from giving people salmonella. But stopping a salmonella outbreak would be also indirectly save lives. Yeah, but who would notice or care? You ever read a comic about a superhero who saved people from salmonella? Me neither. Well, if you think about you want to be a safety inspector, you should just go for it. It's not gonna wait around for you to chase your dreams, dude. Logically speaking, safety inspection is quite similar to your current job, so if you're already good at this, you would likely succeed at that. But yeah, you should just make a career change immediately, like now immediately. Yeah, you're right. I'm over this self-inspector shit. It's time to live my life for me. I'll remove himself his shirt and walk confidently into the doors of sunset to pursue his dream.
Huh.
Why didn't he take his card? Leave him be, Scott. Leave him be. You saved the food truck and gave plus free soul for helping the health inspector find himself. Nice. Cool. Nothing says fun like two huge trucks on wheels wrecking the shit out of each other. Meow.
It's like trucks.
It's
But
like
bigger.
trucks, but better, bigger. The stands are filled with cheering. Including fans are ready to see some Vehicle College. As for you and your friends, you're ready to. What do you want to do? Watch the show? Take a joyride? Or pose as food vendors? That will give you money. And you might lose some soul. I don't know. You want to take a joyride to increase your hype? Okay. You plan to drive a truck in the Monster Truck Deathmatch is going well until security says you can't drive a truck in the Monster Truck Deathmatch. What do you mean we don't have security clearance? Don't you know who I am? No, I don't. That's why I'm not letting you inside. But I'm the Turkmenistan Worldwide Monster Truck Deathmatch Champion 3 years in the running. Oh shit, are you serious? We're so sorry. We didn't know you were coming today. I'll let that slide for now, gentlemen. But Turkmenistan Emperor will hear about this. Wow, Turkmenistan has an emperor now. Times for a change. The security guards let the Turkmenistan champion, all the hype squad, humans got into the
We
arena.
did it again!
I can't believe that worked. Let's ride, gang.
Bros.
We still have a problem, bros. The trucks are way too tall to climb into. You're right. Stupid monster truck engineers only care about how high they can make their trucks, not how high they should have. Ollie, if we're getting here, we need to do it quick. The crowd's getting restless. What's happening? Someone better figure out how to drive that car quick, or I'm gonna get really pissy and restless. Shit, it's true. You need to think of a way to get in that car. This is why God invented giraffes. Probably don't know. Conjure a giraffe. Or transcend the sense of self until space makes no sense anymore. You're everything you are everywhere, therefore your body inside the monster truck. That sounds like you might lose your mind. I'm being honest, Miss Laughtermoon. This one's gonna probably cost magic. This one's gonna probably cost mind. So we're probably gonna lose if we choose number 2. Because nothing makes sense, it's gonna fuck with our mind. And we only have one mind. So we're gonna lose some magic, but we want to take this. You want to make a giraffe happen. We're all in this together. Why is Scott and his friends drawing pictures in the mud on the monster truck instead of just driving the monster truck? This is dumb. Holy shit, bro! I think they're attempting the forbidden giraffe transmutation. The what? A loose blood strategy or something? No, bro, it's alchemy. Scott and his friends are drawing chemicals to get us to summon giraffe. But it's so risky with the law of criminal exchange. You'll have to sacrifice something to create such a much future. Damn, bro, how do you know all that? I'm into alchemy. You know I do other stuff besides stand behind you in a football helmet, right? While the wolf pack bickers and you finally have to your summoning circle, from the time in the universe, you slowly begin to assemble a giraffe. The giraffe's giant skeletal spawns from nothingness. His bombs are slowly covered with bloody sewers, throbbing muscle, and flesh. In horror, the anguish, bleeding cry fills the area as the giraffe is formed to morality. You can understand why nobody knows what a giraffe sounds like. It's too painful to wait now. Ew, is it finally summoned? That was a huge bummer. Sorry we subjected you to so much pain and misery, Giraffe, but you taking a joyride in monster truck to make up for it? Giraffe lets out a whole belief that you take to mean yes, please. He carries you up to the truck and then climbs in himself. You gain +4 hype for completing the monster truck deathmatch. Your giraffe bleeding dressed the whole time. Unfortunately, you also lost -4 magic to that whole law of exchange bullshit. Oof.
The road awaits.
Shit. Mr. Laffy Moon, I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this. We're not gaining anything. We're just fucking getting our ass kicked. Go to the casino. Chances are we're gonna have a good time here. We're probably gonna lose. Nah. Fuck. This one's gonna cost stamina at one of them, because this one's gonna cost money. Fuck it! Casino time! What's your favorite tool, Vicky? The best tool is always a curious mind and duct tape. Duct tape. Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing as their life's fortunes are gambled away.
Doesn't always win.
No doubt about it, you're at a casino. Gambling is risky and reckless, but it's always going on a road trip with Pauline Scott, so whatever. The question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Chance, roulette, the forbidden games, skill, poker. So this one will probably get us money, and we'll probably lose soul. This one might risk... This one's gonna give us magic, and we might lose soul. Let's do it! That or we're gonna lose our mind and I fuck this over, but we're already fucking losing, so who gives a fuck? You enter the casino, ready to make some sweet money.
Yes.
Yes, I love casinos, the land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly.
Hey.
You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play? That's such a hard question. Roulette, slots, craps, poker, poker 2, first racing, snail racing. Which drunk guy will make it to the bathroom first racing? Says to me, you're a stranger in the dark coat. You're looking for a real gambling thrill. Have you ever tried the Forbidden Games? I've never heard of it. What are the Forbidden Games? No, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's the Forbidden Games. The pregnant pause is
Nice.
What? Yeah, I'll do shady shit that requires specific pronunciation. The stranger leads you to back to the scene where a bouncer stands next to the corner. He does a strange gesture, and the bouncer pulls the part inside. You're led down a dark hallway, then you pass the kitchen, then you pass what appears to be a little boxing room filled with brawny fighters. Then you pass a room filled with people in cages. They're all sobbing. They never make a deal with a small green creature with tentacles. I feel like that's the guy you traded with for the credit card with. You pass another kitchen, then another dark hallway, then another little boxing room. But it's in a kitchen, and the boxers are wearing chef hats. Here we are, says the stranger in the final room. Welcome to the Forbidden Games. Wow, this place is really dim. That scene smells like bad decisions. Awesome. The Forbidden Games room is filled with tables around it. Just sketchy. Started up people sit playing inscrutable card games and flashing knives. This didn't seem safe, but it was the long walk to get here. You need to breathe before you go back, so you might as well pick something to play. The extremely strange table where they play a game that seems to be riddled with pure rules and little sense. Of any gambling table, that people gamble obscene amounts of money on all kinds of things around this random dude Lenny's life without him even knowing. Oh shit. Let's play a game with a rule. That's gonna be mine. This is gonna be money. This is gonna make. We have more money. We're gonna gamble away money. Surrounding the table are several screens, all broadcasting different locals, where one guy Lenny seems to frequently visit. There are cameras in a park, in a metro station, in a diner, in an office cubicle, in a bedroom, in a bathroom. This seems really invasive, but hey, I came here to gamble, not question anybody's morals. $5 says Lenny was late for work. Lenny's alarm clock goes off, but he sleeps through it, and he's over an hour late. Polly to Polly. Lenny's getting a sandwich for lunch now, says Cooper. Do you have any bets he'll put ketchup on his sandwich? Yeah, but he'll actually put the ketchup on his penis instead. Lenny puts the mustard on his sandwich, driving into green, but you get it now. The riskier / less risky the event you bet on, it's the bigger the payout if it happens. Someone wins $1,500 on a winning bet that Lenny will lose his job. Another gets $200,000 betting that he'll sell his game console to pay his rent. I'm sick of you, Lenny husband says on screen. You have no drive, no ambition. I want a divorce. Damn, this just got interesting. I'll put my money down on Lenny's ex-husband getting a custody of dog.
Aww.
No, not Captain Woof Woof. He doesn't deserve to grow up in a broken home. If risky bets are what pays, and you've got one, you bet that Lenny will find his love again and turn out okay. You watch Lenny lose his house, his money, even Captain Woof for the divorce. He goes to the park to eat a sad hot dog. So today's the day you try ketchup, you fucker. Ugh. You watch Lenny drop his hot dog on himself, then ketchup all over his last good suit and burst into tears. And then a tall man with an elegant mustache offers Lenny a silky hanky. I thought you might need this, he says. And the man who bet money and Lenny find money again wins. Says the Cooper. Hooray, you won the Forbidden Games with plus 4 soul. At least like the outcome of all. Yo, we got soul. Did I not lose anything? Yo! I think we got soul without losing shit. Where do you want to go, Moon? We're losing our minds. We're low on money. Trade with the octopus that you put those people in cages. Gotcha.
So many places to go.
I'm talking to myself again. I'm ready for that date.
Don't look me in the eye.
How's it going, meat sack? Welcome to my swap shop. Anything you like, I'd like to make a trade.
Okay, so these are the same items before. This is stamina. This is magic. So this would lose us magic. This would lose us mine and the game. This would lose. This might lose us soul, and this would lose us. So stamina. I'd say magic or I don't know. What do you want to do, Miss Life Moon? I'm gonna stop trying to. I'm gonna let you choose. Snacks, okay. Do you want the macaroni? Do you want the macaroni? Do you want the nobility title? Do you want the MC Griff Alvin's Hall of State beat? Or do you want an exclusive cult membership ring? Cult members show in.
This is all an illusion.
You lost stamina and gained magic. Yo. Jeez, you actually took that. I just sent that out to make all my other products look better by
Your
comparison.
kidneys belong to me
Hey,
now.
now I pull you a sucker. No refunds.
Let's get recharged.
Yo, we're so close to magic. Let's talk to Vicky. Oh, hi, Frank. Oh, hi, Frank. I'm just going to talk. Normally I'd be happy to chat with you, but honestly, I've still got a lot of people after the long talk we had the other day. Would it be okay if we just still together tonight instead of while I thought out my thoughts? Sure, you and Vicky sit together in pleasant, thoughtful silence. Yo. Let's take on the road. We're close to magic. Let's do it. let's find somewhere with magic.
Yay!
That doesn't lose us everything. Magic or soul? We can do magic or soul. This one gains us soul or money. This one gains us hype or whatever. We're gonna just go. I'm gonna go here in the caves. We're gonna gain some soul because that's also ours. Do you like road tripping, Vicky? Sure. I live in the past lane. I have life in the past lane. I'm gonna say what's inside this dark cave? Gold and
Shiny!
jewels, an abandoned mine shaft, dinosaur bones, ancient civilization yet to be uncovered. All those things are hell unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. Oh, you won't know for sure until you explore the cave. What are you doing here? I'm gonna go rescue trap people. We're probably not gonna lose our mind. And we're gonna gain soul. Because I don't think we're gonna gain magic guaranteed. You, Polly, and Scott are hiking around the cave looking for cool stalagmites and bats when you hear voices coming from a far-off chamber. Oh, there's people here and they're chained to that wall.
Ooh, kinky.
Pinky.
Hey,
Don't worry, everyone. We're gonna save you and bring back to the outside world. What are you talking about? The prisoners asked. We don't need saving. We like it here. This place is everything we need. The cave people nod. The wall opposite them. You look and see the shadow puppets being projected on it. Oh, look, the shadow doggy is back. He's playing with the shadow bunny, the amorphous shadow block. Best day ever. Those shadows aren't real. Let us entertain you. We'll show you the outside wall is more than just shadow puppet. No, the prisoners yell. How dare you try to force us to expand our narrow world views? The shadows all we ever know. Why would you abandon them when we're already happy in places here? Because learning the truth is what overcoming your fear of the unknown, damn it. Frank, how do we tell the people when leaving? Build a bulletproof and refillable case to convince them that the outside world is full of much good shadows. Time to destroy some good old student debt to get paid in philosophy. So this is gonna cost us money. This might cost us mine. Let's lose the money and hope it's not all our money. But aren't PhDs too expensive? Who would loan us that kind of money? Any financial institution ready to profit from abusive interest rates and the cultural belief that a higher education is worth going to crypto debt?
score!
Oh, really? Lucky us! You quickly apply for and receive from fat student loans in the world of philosophy course. Welcome to the PhD philosophy program. Your first says it's a pleasure to meet you, finding your minds. You're here because you have an unquenchable thirst for knowledge, because you yearn to understand your place in the universe. We're here to rescue some bros from a cave. Oh yes, the cave of their own ignorance. I see we have a poet in the class. You need to know that at core, philosophy is about asking questions. It's not really about answering those questions. It's thinking about them really hard. Really? Why? That's a great question. You're clearly already a philosopher at heart. Here, have your PhD. Can I have one too? Another great question. Here, take one. Thanks. You go back to the cave. Prisoners present your philosophy argument for leaving. So we know you probably want to know why you should leave the cave, but we just learned that philosophy is asking questions, not answering them. So I ask you, why not leave the cave? Yeah, I guess we can't really argue with that. Prisoners say, we'll come with you. You can plus throw for yourself for Hopefully it was worth the minus the money you'll be paying for your loans in the majority of your life. Shit. So this one will gain us soul or money. This one will gain us. So the thing is, if we we need this. If we get the soul, I think we might win. We could use the money to be safe, or we could lose the magic to be safe. But I think we need 3 more soul, and we just got 3. I think we're gonna get 4 from the next one. I think we might win as long as we don't lose one of the 2 stats we already got. So I'm asking you, Moon, this is your choice. You want to go for soul? You want to win this shit? Yeah! I think I've been thinking too much lately. Yeah, it'd be good to get a place to get some peace of mind. Oh, they're making comments on the fact that we're out of our minds. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to prevent new diseases every day.
Got the ice.
But they're a necessity evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. So what do? Moon, are we gonna use? We want to use the restroom? Give us the last of the soul we need to win. Let's go pee and shit. Let's do this, bitch. You're sitting in your stall, getting all your farts out when there's a knock coming from the stall to your left. Psst. Hey, Tamale, do you need some toilet paper? You wouldn't normally do this, but it's a funny story. Here's the funny story, you ran out of toilet paper. Hey, good guess, so can I have some? You give him a wad of toilet paper and he leaves you alone for about 30 seconds. Hey buddy, so funny story, I went to light a cigarette and dropped my lighter on the toilet. Can I bum a light? Pass him a lighter and hope that'll be the end of it. It isn't. Hey there, old buddy. Old pal, still there? Must be big shit. Can I borrow an umbrella? It's a funny story. I think it's gonna rain later today, but I left my umbrella at home. Oh, hey, dude, what do you think you can help me solve my crossword puzzle? Funny story, I've been in a crossword gym since I was 12. It's kind of my thing. My strategy during the public restroom was asking the stall next to me, come up with the solutions. Genius, right? Anyway, I need an 11 word for navel. Belly button? Any ideas, buddy? You suggest belly button. You also, I think you got any favorites or funny stories before you get back to doing your business. I'm glad you asked. See, it's a funny story. I've been keeping a list on the back of my crossword just in case anyone asks anything else. A hand passes you a crossword over the stall with a list of things on the back. Which can you give the stranger? A very fancy hat, feedback on his 300-page toilet-themed screenplay, or a free piggyback ride. This will be stamina. This will probably be mind. And this might be hype. Or money. If this is money, no, this won't be money because we'd have that hat, right? We have to have it. This might, I don't know. This one, I don't know. Mr. Laughing Moon, I leave it in your hands. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna let you fuck this up. I'm gonna let you fuck this up so I can have no responsibility whatsoever. Because I didn't lose half our stats playing this game. Only you did that. I'm not responsible. I'm just kidding. We're in this together, and we lose this together, Mr. Laughing Moon. This is stamina. So let's hope it's not 4. Hey, thanks, pal. You're doing a huge solid. Just let me finish dropping this huge solid, and we can get going. Gross. What the fuck is wrong with you? Gross. What the fuck is wrong with you, Moon? Honestly, you get harder and harder in the area every day. I must just say, Moon, piggyback a stranger you met in the public toilet into the sunset, and have anyone take you seriously. This is great, pal, but could you go a little faster like a gallop, maybe? Maybe could you win like a Hersey? You gallop a stranger in the countryside, there you find a tea party with several other people being piggybacked. Hey, look! It's Mr. Walters Cole Sue, someone on the penny's person back says you're a stranger. We didn't think he'd make it, old friend. Hello, Sir Rockefeller. See, it's a funny story. My typical peasant horse fell through. I had to barter with a stranger at the bathroom to get me here. Oh, darling, so it's good that rang there for Hersey at a moment's notice. Here, have some tea and caviar indulge. Well, you ask for some tea, they tell you it's not for Hershey's, and they sell you on some raw hay. Ass. Spend the whole afternoon piggybacking Mr. Walters around. He lets you get back to your friends at the end of the day. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you being my good little Hershey last minute. How do you feel? Hungry after all that walk in the refreshments. You lose -3 stamina. We're piggybacking this much, but at least you get +3 soul for helping a stranger out. Yo! Fuck, I still have to go? Shit. No, Mr. Laughing Moon, I can still fuck this up for us. We can't lose money, and we can't lose mine, and we can't lose soul. We don't win the game. I'm gonna go to the toll gas station and go up and do the thing that is... Oops, the car battery's running out. Look it up to me, I have energy to... Look it up to me, I have energy to spare. This gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. A children's storybook with the fancy heroes drive cars, I guess, but
Got
nonetheless...
the ice.
Despite all the wheel and really cool elements, it looks like the gas station still has normal functions. What do you do? Fuck. We're gonna go back to the restroom, because that's the only way to maybe guarantee we live. You head to the bathroom to drain the old pipes, but the door is locked. That's odd, but you guess you can hold it. And the clock materializes in front of you immediately makes you piss your pants anyway. Hello, sir. Welcome to the mystical petrol gas pasture where fun and fantasy stop briefly on the way to paradise. Finally, you enter the restroom until you solve my riddles 300. She gives you a thick story about the title page reads Morning Adventures Laboratory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gibblebot. Since she wants to make you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom. First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey, it's a whimsical gimmick to capture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not gonna buy anything, company policy says you gotta pay something more valuable than coin. Personal information. Fine, this book of riddles is big. So, and it's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you gonna do? Suck it up and call the book 120 pages about your feelings and use in the bathroom. Invoke your right to survey by combat watch in which the author of these riddles said. That's gonna lose us stamina. This might lose us hype. Right? This is probably gonna be hype. That or it's gonna lose soul and we're gonna be little fucked. This one is gonna kill us, this one might not kill us, so we're gonna go with this one. You sigh, sharpen your number 2 pencil throughout the entire fucking book. Riddle 13C, how did you first hear about the concept of using the bathroom? A, social media. B, I got a referral code. Or C, for my family when they begged me to stop going in the kitchen. What the fuck? Riddle 23F, would you recommend using the bathroom to your friend? A, yes. B, no. C, it would depend on if they have a digestive system. Riddle 48Q, how often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? A, every time. B, depends on whether it's 1 or 2. Never, I'm discussing men's society. Shit. By the time you're done with the story, I mean, riddles, you've been holding it for so long that you probably permanently damaged your kidneys. You gain +3 mind. Okay, hype. That's what I wanted to lose. I wanted to lose hype. Shit. You got one last one, Mr. Laughing Moon. Take us to the end. That... Mr. Laughing Moon. I'm pretty sure that last one is hype. We can guarantee losing hype and nothing else. Let's do it, Mr. Laughing Moon. You ready? You want to go to the spa and take us to the end? I'm starving, bros. I'm running out of Scotch snacks and I need stamina right now. Yo, the spa. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. The spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax when you're getting to your final destination. The question is, how do you want to chill out? Want to lose our hype? What's this one? No stats will be... Oh, cool! This one has no stats affected. Do you want to lose hype or do you want to... do this? Both of them work. Do you want to go hot springs or digital detox? Or do you want to risk it all and take yoga classes? Let's lose some hype. You and your friends are deciding what spa packages to try when you run into Milo Belladonna, celebrity reaper extraordinaire. Hey, look, it's Other Moon.
Hello.
It's Milo, the Other Moon. All your characters are showing up. Moon, darling, and Scott and Polly too. It's good to see you. This is great, an impromptu meetup at the spa with some of my dearest friends. We need a photo to commemorate the occasion.
Smile for
I
the
know.
camera.
I'll take a selfie making me available when you guys ours make because it routinely gets the most engagement. Cheese. But you don't have your phone on you, Milo. Isn't that the kind of point of this digital detox thing? Oh, right. Sorry, this whole unplugged thing has been hard for me to get through. Well, this detox is healthy for me. I think I've noticed I've gotten a bit too addicted to my phone recently. You addicted to your phone? No way! The joke is, Milo's always on his phone. He's addicted. Shocking, I know. But enough talk about phones. This is a detox after all. Why don't we take a jam tea stroll through the botanical gardens together? Did you know, by the way, that his nails, eyes, and heart on his chest all change color based on his emotions? You notice? You stroll jauntily. The gardens are beautiful, and you catch Milo trying to snap photos several times. Only remember the phone is gone. Are you okay, Milo? You seem a lot shreddier than usual. Us document natural beauty for posterity.
Yep.
You can do this, boo. You don't want to spend the rest of your life unlivestreaming the world through a screen. Just enjoy each moment as it comes. You're right, Polly. What an insightful quote. It's more caption for my next. Alright.
Oh, how
This is
tragic.
awful. I can feel the mindlessly hype draining from my perfect stand. What did people even do for fun before cell phones were invented? There must be some way to help Milo unplug. How did our ancestors pass the time with smartphones? Well, everyone has their hands glued to a smartphone. They had them glued to old-timey equivalent butter churns. Hold enriching discussions in Greek agora. This was like the first social media. We're going to the Greek agora or we're gonna churn some butter. What's the butter option? Yeah. Yo, it's butter this way. Good thing you packed full butter churns on the ship. It took up basically all your underwear space, but it paid off. Yeah, no, I thought this butter churning thing would be a mind-numbing thing. I was kind of right. I wouldn't necessarily call this fun. But the repetitiveness of the butter churning motion is helping you focus on something other than how badly I want your clarification.
Yep.
And let's be honest, I wouldn't necessarily say reading bad takes on Twitter is fun either, so the similarities to butter churning are striking.
Hey!
All this talk about butter is making me hungry. How long do we have enough butter to make pancakes with? But we'll be a bit. Butter churning like scrolling all the way to the bottom of your feet is a labor of love that's take hours or even. Done!
Oh.
Wow, Holly, you did that fast. You're good at pumping the stick up and down until it makes cream. Yeah. You know, I know why Polly's pretty good at pumping a stick up and down until it makes cream. She has an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things after all. She's a kinky one, and we all love her for that. Thanks. I've had lots of practice pumping a stick until it creams. Looks like you can add butter churn to your ever-growing list of weird fetishes. You can also add pussy sandwich to your sets of eating delicious bloody pancakes with your friends. Hey, Mr. Lackey Moon! We had more pancakes! You chose the pancake option before, and you chose the pancake option this time. Yo, we did it!
Time to snack, time to slack.
I'm gonna go back to the bus stop. Mr. Moon. I'm gonna say the safest thing you can do is probably going here or talking to you want to talk to Polly and Scott? Or Scott? Or do you want to talk to somebody on the phone? Polly and Scott it is. Whose turn? Do you rather talk to Himbo Scott or bombastic Polly with an insatiable hug you for all the wrong things? Scott, you're Himbo. His big beautiful muscles or his grandma? How do you want to talk to Scott? First one.
Muscles!
I love muscles, bro. They're my little pokey friends that are always with me. That's a nice way to look at it. Fuck. I have both of the scratchiest voice characters on my screen. I even give them names. This is Herbert. This one's Lucy Sue.
Hey.
This is Commander Crunch. Later, I learned muscles actually have names. Like Deltoid, Trapezius, Sartorius. I still like my names better. I do too. I just spat over everything on my desk. Thanks. When I walk out, I like to think I'm helping my muscles as I keep them big, happy, and healthy. You're doing a good job, I can tell. Because I've been staring at your muscles all trip. Yeah. Don't laugh. Yeah, don't laugh. But sometimes I like drawing little faces on my muscles. Imagine that there's one more long exercise.
Go, team!
Go, Scott! I know they're not really live, but still, it feels nice. I think it's cute! God looks at the stars, look at Scott muscles, all is right with the world. Chaotic energy, whenever the three muscles go, hygiene is boost. We handle the consequences of the mess. Next week, all resources gains and losses from events are increased by 1.
So many places to go.
Talk to Vicky. Hey Frank, having a good night? I know I am. I just found this awesome book in the glove compartment to pull up with. Is that the car manual?
Aw, yeah.
Mario in Chapter 3, Engine Specifications and Technical Information. This is where it gets juicy. What a jerk. You decide to forego conversation and just sit with Vicky while she reads, enjoying the night. Yo, we're going to Vice City! Or City Vice. Let's go! We won, Mr. Laffy Moon. We survived. We won! We won! Welcome to the City of Vice. What the fuck am I looking at? Yo, gonna drink, bathe with a bear, and sleep with body pillows. Did you have fun, Mr. Laffy Moon? I hope you had fun. I didn't want to be too overhanded, but I also wanted us to win. You indulge yourselves unapologetically. Gamblings, parties, crimes, you name it. On the last night, you go all in. So much so that the next day you remember nothing. The hotel room is a mess, a ton of random ass, a katana, some fruit, a dragon meat body pillow, and a bathtub with a bear. And whatever happened last night, it sure was something. Yo, we did it. And that wasn't all. No, you've been very excited to reach the City of Vice. In fact, you've been so excited that your stomach has been taking a hit from all that stress and anticipation. This translates to you spending most of your time hitting the toilets. You missed practically all the fun. Your friends promise they will come to the toilets from time to time to marvel all the cool things they're doing. That itself is a bit depressing, but nobody comes. Anyway, shit. Shit. Fuck, I lost. You won, Mr. Laffy Moon. What a night. It's a shame you forgot almost what happened. The only thing you know for sure is that you had the night of your lives. But after some research, Polly managed to find one pic from last night, and a pic featuring you. It features you doing something in the bathtub? What the fuck? It's hard to tell. Whatever you're doing is quite unsettling. It's like corrupting the very core of people with you. Look at you spreading chaos and destruction over you, though. And you even got some champagne. What an eventful night for you. Although your memory is blurry, one thing is for sure, you rocked hard. Dang, it was really nice to remember, even if you technically can't remember it. Fuck. Does that mean I don't get my date ending because I lost? Shit. Fuck. Damn it. I wanted to have a date with... I was so focused on the date ending this whole time, I fucked up everything. You won by 1 point, I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, just like that, the road came to an end. We're supposed to remember danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a road trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. Let us say a fucking good road trip. As we're heading back home, I'll talk about all of this was just one of the first stops. And a much bigger journey that was only just the beginning. I gotta skip this because it's gonna be a song that's gonna copyright strike me. Ooh, we unlocked. Ooh, we unlocked some more stuff. No. I wanted to date Polly. I mean, Vicky. So these are the other ones that we got. This was if you lose due to gas. I've done that before. Have I only lost to gas? I guess I've only lost to gas. Individual endings. These are the new spots we got. Ooh. These are new items you've seen. Ooh! These are individual settings. There's a lot of cool different events you can get. There's a lot of different stuff. Ooh. There's all the characters. Ooh, we didn't run into these characters yet. Cool. That was my first time running into Milo. My first time running into Vicky, apparently. She's got so many cute expressions. There's a lot of characters in this game. I never talked to Scott, I guess. I did talk. Ooh, I talked to that person. That's funny. Me with myself. Ooh, and these are the new items from the shop we saw. Oh, all this is new. Damn, Mr. Lafoon. We did a lot of new stuff together, huh? Shit. Mr. Lafoon. Is this gonna be a theme? Oh, I forgot about this. The bride. She's hot. Ooh. This is the event checklist. Look how many events there are, right? Mr. Laffman, look at this. These are all different events you can get in-game. And they're different outcomes. Aren't there a lot of events and outcomes? Runs one. I lost. Favorite playable character. Weak spot is magic. I visited 59 of 69 locations. 79 out of 779 outcomes. Ooh. Man, I'm so sad. Can't believe I lost. And you got... Oh, I forgot I got a date with Miranda. And I got a date with her. So I've gotten 2 dates on this run. I've gotten 2 dates on my 2 wins. Well, Miss Laffmoon, I'm gonna take another screenshot and we'll let the world know you're totally cool. How come you always win with Mr. Laffmoon? There hasn't been a single run you've lost. So let's call this one Moon Moon Hot Tub. We're gonna call this the Moon Hot Tub. And this is the second time you cockblocked me by winning. Because you won, I lost. Same thing with the other one where you just made Miranda fucking hate me. You're always cockblocking me, dude. What the? What's up? Uploading pictures. Let's see, that took 2 hours. That took almost 3 hours, Mr. Laughing Man. That was a fucking long run. That was fucking crazy. Oh, cool! I forgot they have a Monster Prom themed ending. Oh, in the bathrooms from the original? We can go... This was the Animal Town. I still got 2 hours left of stream. Do you want to play another run, or do you want to do another MonsterCon, or do you want to do something else? I can play by myself if need be. If you want to play again, let me know. If you want, we can also do the one where I get you in a Discord call, like last time. Like I suggested last time. Let me know if you want to do that. When you said not now, I don't know if you meant like not today, so I'm just asking just in case. That or I might just put your... If not, I might just put your picture in, just to have your picture on screen. Well, I'm just gonna put your picture in for now. Scan it. New file, add source, image file. This PC, let's go to pictures. Go to, it should be under fan art. Do I not have it here? Let me go to Discord. I'll go to our chat. Is it in our chat? Let's go to fan art. I'll save it to fan art. Let's save them both to fan art. Add source, image file, pictures, go to fan art. There you go, Mr. Laugh Me. You and me are chilling out together. It's you and me, Mr. Laughy Moon, having a time. I want to take a look at this real fast. Just to double check what it says. Okay, so I think I have the DLC. Okay, okay, I have that one, I have that one. So I think I have all the DLC. I'm just annoyed that it doesn't just take all the new off. It'll be really fast. I want to go look through all this. I want to get some of this out of the way. Just so it doesn't say new. I wish it would just like not just be stuck. Interesting. The abandoned village and the charming village layout looks similar, but distinguishable. There's a lot of fucking villages. Why is there so many fucking villages? Oh, there's the wedding. Just go. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. This is too much. This is too much. I thought I was gonna do it. Let's play another one. Let's go loco. In the future, Miss Life, if you do a chat, I should be able to make your model be able to talk, so you can talk, and it'll like open and close the mouth since I made you the open and close mouth. Do you want to do another one where we're fighting each other, or do you want to do one where we both win? Let's do where we both win. We're skipping this. And this time you said you wanted to be Oz, right? I'm a he, thank you very
This
much.
is gonna be fun.
We got Moon turning as himself.
Goodbye,
There we
comfort zone.
go. Let's go back. Let's do Surf Rock. Let's do it. I'm choosing this time. Yo, we're skipping all this. We already saw this in the previews. Hello. So right now there will be more to the destination. Every destination has 2 extra layers you can unlock. You can check all the layer requirements in the destination guide if you want. Press the button to show destination tab. Ooh, there's ooh. Every layer has extra possibilities.
Great.
We're still doing normal mode though. let's go sleep in a cheap hotel. And I'm gonna talk in a normal voice now, no more voice acting. I do one voice acting run and then I say, fuck it, I want my throat not to die. There's no shame in sticking to a budget. But honestly, you might have been better off sleeping in the car.
Pizza!
But hey, sometimes you just gotta rough it for a night. It's a built character. These are what you tell yourself while you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Too late to back down now, though. Which room will you be rest for the night? The room that's just a hole in the floor, the haunted room where someone was totally murdered, or the room with only one bed? You horny fuck.
Let's do it!
Nice, I'd love to share a bed with you guys. It'll be nice to have the bros keep you warm at night. I wish everyone had good bros to share their beds with. If I could, I'd share a bed with the whole world so everyone could experience this joy.
Yep.
Ew, fuck it. Which granted, let's share a bed with the world, Scotty. Probably post a Craigslist and say bed sharing party all are welcome. Soon you get a line of potential bed sharers outside your door. Is this the free bed I'm in? I was hotboxing in the parking lot and a nap's on real nice right now. Free nap, fuck it, I was planning to come back from my break late anyways. Ghost of parties passed in the house. Let's number the hell out of the party.
Police!
This is the police. We heard about the free bed. We're here to come here and turn off the tag on the mattress. We are. I thought we were here to take a nap on you.
Damn it!
Damn it, partner. I told you not to blow up cover. Ollie, I think we're a little overconfident trying to fit the whole world in our bed. We pretty much only have room for one more person. And we have a big decision to make, Frank. Who should be the last person we let in our bed? I already did this one. I wonder why it didn't save. I have this picture in my event thing. I saw the picture. Commander Night Night, Survivor of the Pillow Wars, or Warm Walter, Big Spoon for Hire. I'm a Commander Night Night is fucking hot, and I want to sleep with them. I appreciate that. It'll be nice to be with others tonight rather than alone in my memories with the dreaded Pillow Wars. I've never heard of the Pillow Wars. Are they scary? They were absolute hell. I was just a girl then. Okay, so they identify as a girl. She was just a girl. Starry-eyed and ready to protect the mattress kingdom with my life. The war changes you. We lost so many good soldiers. My pillowcase was soaked in the blood of friends and foes alike. Wait, did you leave to fight the war with pillows? Yes, it's an old tradition in my kingdom, steeped in blood and feather stuffing. It was terrible. I can really look at a pillow now without hearing my comments
Go
scream.
team!
But pillow fights are fun. So we go when we go on away games, we and the other sports ball players have pillow fights in our underwear. It's a bonding experience. It sounds sexy. Want to show me how it's done? Take this. Polly swings a pillow in Scott's face. Feathers explode everywhere. Oh, it's on. Fools, kids, you play fight now because you don't understand the horrors of war. But if you were there, that night stays broodingly into the distance. Meanwhile, you and your new bad buddies have an epic pillow fight. You lose -2 stamina and gain +2 height.
All right.
Yo. Are you going Doom's Diner or are you gonna go the Hull? Got a whole lot of heart. But order something if you dare. Doom Diner. All this car's missing is a good woofer. I can help woof woof. You read about this on a listicle of the top 10 most gross restaurants you should never, ever visit.
We're doomed.
Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all that dark magic you messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner? But now that you're here, what do? Use the jukebox, order something, or look for a booth? Using the jukebox! Roll into the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. Before you can pick a song, the innovator shows up to ruin your good time. I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
What?
You were us. When were you us? I never
It's
noticed.
okay, Scott.
Scott, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. Well, obviously not you, because unlike you, we're cool, fun, and sexy. You know, we're gonna play some music. Do you think you're better than me? Cool, fun, and sexy has nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sickly Victorian child way. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you should use the jukebox is because it's first. The only question here is the picture I found of the squirrel that ate a whole melon. How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerard? It should be in comments impossible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard. Stop. Your lovely stream of nonsense is a curse enough already. Go ahead and use your juice box. It's your funeral. No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Dude, choose a dope curse track to play. Go both TDR into Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Values back to back. Then it interrupted hours of Happy Birthday song. Holy fuck. Those options, huh? Yo, DDD, go, DDR. As soon as you hit play and the lights and then I go out, demonic arrow-shaped signals appear at your feet. Devilish Chimera song begins, and you you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur. What a tragic affair. This song is two of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necromancer. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I can condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway. Anyway. Well, Intense, how long is this moon gonna be dancing for? Who knows? You can't stop dancing. You dance out of the downer. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way to your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children, and you and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old, and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome, and your doctor is also dancing. You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light, and your dance started. Ready? At last for rest. The light clears, and you're lying on the dining room floor. Everyone is staring at you, and they burst into applause.
You rock.
How much you knew? You broke the curse. You broke it with your sick, nasty moves. You gain +2 hype for braving such a hard-ass two-headed song, but lose -2 stamina because this was too much dancing for one day, maybe for one life.
Yay.
Well, that stamina's draining, but we got hype. So, shopping mall, baby! Ollie, why is there a shopping mall in the middle of the desert? Oh, only God knows that. The shopping mall is a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline.
Hey, look who's
You can feel
there.
young again by reviving the good old ways of having fun at the mall. So I've been to the pizza parlor, I've been to the arcade, I've done shoplifting. Go to the arcade. Let's play some games in our game. As you and your friends walk around the mall, you see your friend Valerie sitting in the center, fountain texting. She looks up and smiles at you. What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hey, Val. Long time no see. How's business? It's good. Same as always. Selling dangerous terms of ancient deities and using tampons to kill. And use tampons to fool any fool who's willing to pay. Who would pay for used tampons? I don't know. My policies never asked where that shit comes from or who that shit goes. Good policy. I also choose not to think about where my poop comes from or goes. Great minds think alike, Scott. Anyway, I'm taking the day off and having fun at the 90s way, celebrating peak non-girl baptism at the shopping mall. Want to hit the arcade with me? Oh, yes. Welcome to my mall target demographic. Why don't you play the New York arcade we just installed? It is, as you kids say, very LMAO. Hello, not a bot house, yeah. We're just going on a road trip. Sure, what's the game? It's called Cashy Road. You just cross the road to win. Earn bonus points by entering your full name, social security number, and a credit card info. All that for an arcade game. What do you even win? Tickets, lots of tickets. To see the new show, just ads on ice. 2.5-hour musical advertisement for ice.
Just give up.
I think I'd rather play literally anything else, Frank. What game should we play first? A glitchy, off-putting game that seems to be linked to trade for Creepasta? Probably should you try to grab Courage. Good luck, or Dragon Need VR. You trust your senses. A game you don't want to play in front of your parents or in front of anyone for that matter. Let's fucking do it! The silent machine says, welcome to Harold McDonghard's Mansion of Blue. The evil queen Rose Creek has filled it with traps to drain all your sticky, vital energy. Prepare for a night of exhausting pools where only the best thrive. Sounds like fun. You find the VR visor and crotch guard to begin playing. Wow, Frank, you look like you're turning a lot of butter in that game. Nice grip. Be sure to rock the shaft of that butter churner. Really good if you want a high score. It's a laughing moon. Isn't this funny? It's talking about the last one where Ollie was a good butter churner. I guess it's a reference to itself. Or maybe maybe butter churning is just how they talk about paying jobs. I don't know. Yeah, be sure to walk the shaft of that butter churner. Really good if you want a high score. Yes, and don't forget to tickle the butter churner's balls too.
Whoa!
Oh, now Frank is eating popsicles? That must be a big popsicle. I'm so jealous. Now you're eating 2 popsicles? Don't get greedy, Frank. You don't want to gag on all that ice cream.
Ooh, kinky.
Yeah, the trick is to impress your gag reflex. Now Frank's playing pinball. Nice technique. Also thrust my hips against the pinball to shoot more power to my balls. Don't forget to tilt if you want to win. Turn that bad boy over and pound from behind. Use -2 stamina playing pinball. You're a sweaty mess. Somehow the Dragon Heat VR thrust to win machine is sweaty too. Shit, we're losing stamina and only stamina. I'll give you 1 ticket. That sucks. I thought you did really well. Wait, that's not a ticket. That's the machine's phone number. Nice. Good work, Frank. I've seen lots of people underperform on this game before, but you fucking crushed it. Hell yeah, this has been more cardio than you usually do. +2 height, so you can't complain.
Sure thing.
You've been using nothing but stamina and getting hype. That's, I think it's really kind of fucking funny that somehow we just gained the same stat over and over again and lost the same stat over and over again. Somehow we'll just hype people. We just hype it up. We're just hyping it up. Our dealership? Gotcha. We already have a car. Where are we going? When you're on the road trip, you We never have enough cars. Let's get cars, baby. I'm gonna check something real fast. Make sure no one messaged me about being too loud. You look to the dealership memorized by the inflatable air dancers and bombastic signs full of exclamation points such as "Buy today." You don't even know why you're here. You don't need a new car, but such is the power of eye-catching marketing.
Big sale!
And since you're here, you can go and do your usual weird shenanigans. Why not? So what's it gonna be, Moon? You gonna go on a joyride, sell some cars, or dance with the air dancers? How you gonna do it, Mr. Laffy Moon? You're gonna take a joyride? That's gonna be hype-tastic, I suppose. There's only one thing more fun than driving your old shitty car. Driving somebody else's old shitty car. Joyride time. Hi, Mr. Salesman. I'm Scott, and these are my friends. Can we drive one of your cars? Well, are you interested in buying one of my cars? Asked the salesman. Yes? Good enough for me. Here are the keys. Bring it back before 7 p.m. I need to close the dealership by then. I'm pretty sure this is not a good or smart way of selling used cars, but hey, you're not complaining. Top goes out of the dealership in the new car. Guys are now into the city. You're waiting at a stoplight when a breathless pregnant woman knocks on your window. Are you my Uber? Thank God you're here. You gotta take me to the hospital. We're not. You're in an Uber? Hey, come on, take me inside. I gotta follow that cab. Why? What's so special about that cab? What is this? 20 fucking questions? We don't have time to chat. We gotta chase that cab down. Hey, fuck up. I need to get to the hospital. Can't you see I'm pregnant? Am I supposed to give it, man? I gotta follow that cab right fucking now. You're not an Uber, but now you need to see how this ends. You decide to pick. Are you gonna help the pregnant lady? Who needs your help, even if it means knowing why the mysterious man was so. Even if it means never knowing why the mysterious man was so fixated on following the taxi. But this priest man, you're really intrigued. And the pregnant lady, well, you know they're just like curious to kill the cat, not the newborn, so she'll be fine. You're gonna take him to the hospital, or you're gonna follow a cab? Okay, you're very curious then. Helping the pregnant woman might be the right thing to do, but you really want to know what's so special about the cab. Besides, you can always watch a YouTube tutorial on how to have an at-home birth. She'll probably be fine. We'll all speed up with a taxi chaser. Hang it fast right, step on it. Don't lose sight of that cab. Stepping on it, bro. Hold it, I need to follow that cab now. Are you changing who you're following? We don't have time for questions. The cab's already moving. Go, go, go.
What?
Polly, I'm confused. Same, but I guess we just gotta trust the process. Follow the taxi. Okay, step in on it. Stop, follow that cab now. Wait, no, never mind. Follow that one. Okay, I can't take it anymore. Why do you keep wanting to kill different cabs? Why are we following them at all? We're obviously following them because I love looking at taxis. What? That's stupid. Why can't you just look at them from the sidewalks? Because they move too fucking fast for me to probably appreciate them. I mean, he's not wrong, Polly. If you think about it, this might be a good way of looking at cabs for a long period of time. Today we might have lost -2 soul from ignoring a pregnant woman in need, but we gained +2 mind for knowing why this man wanted to chase down the cab. At the end of the day, follow that other cab. What do you think, Mr. Lapoon? Was that worth it?
Let's get recharged.
I'm gonna try for another date ending.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
So here you can do, you wanna go, you wanna do something over here, or do you wanna try to go for your own date with Scott? Okay. Just saying, you only have to talk to Scott twice to possibly get a date, okay? So if you do want to try to date Scott and do other stuff, feel free to do so. I went to the bus every time, even though I didn't need to. After I get 2 times at the bus stop with the person, I can then move on and do other stuff.
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
You want to call a hitchhiker or pick a location? Oh, I remember now. Calling a hitchhiker guarantees they'll show up for the next time. So that doesn't give you... Hey, Dan. So this will just guarantee somebody will come, meaning that if you don't plan to pick up a hitchhiker, it's useless. Yo, Dan, how you doing? We're trying to survive the road here. Yo, he's got those feet. He's got those feet pics. Who do you want to call then? Oh yeah, I forgot they added the lamb from What's it called? What's that game called? It's like Animal Crossing. Oh, you want to call Damien?
Time for some leg stretching.
Yo, I'm gonna call you. You invite Oz to join your road trip. Oh, you invited me to come with you? Really? Okay, sure, let's go. Nervous wreck. Oz seems to get so nervous that he sometimes becomes a clumsy mess. He will gain 3 random resources and lose 3 other random resources. Oh, I know you went with Damien with Oz, but I'm taking Oz. For now. Ooh, we're close to hype apparently. We're very close to having hype.
All right.
We're gonna go to the Mirage, probably just a Mirage or the space station. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, Dan. It's called Cult of the Lamb. Oh, and if you're asking what Mr. Moon is doing on the stream here, I brought him on. I brought him up because he's playing with me, so I just put the art I did of Mr. Moon on the screen. Face. Ollie, can I stick my head out of the car? God, this is convertible. Your head is always out of the car. Whoa, meow. Like most people, you want to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and you decided that shit wasn't for you.
3, 2,
Now's your chance to indulge your inner space cadet. What do you do? Dress up as astronauts, watch a rocket launch, or go to the communications room? Rocket science is easy, says Dan. 2, gonna dress up as astronauts? You're checking out all the weird control rooms and laboratories when you and your friends gotta find a closet full of colorful astronaut
Celebration
costumes.
twerk.
I forgot, this is an Among Us reference. OMG, these are adorable here, Moon. You were the orange one. Do you think this pineapple accentuates my beauty? You're observing Polly's beauty respectfully when an emergency siren goes off. Crewmates report to the conference room. You all go to the conference room. You're surrounded by other astronauts. That's really why we're here, everyone. We're simulating living in a real space station. That means we all have to do our tasks and work together, right, Yellow? Why are you singling me out? I know I slacked on cleaning out the oxygen tank, but I fixed it before we all fully suffocated. If anything, it's Cyan and Red who haven't been pulling their weight. I've never seen them do anything around here. Well, I was unclogging the toilets. That's reasonable, right? Do you still poop in space?
Huh?
I was doing astronaut things. So many of them. Wait, did I just did a head count, and there are definitely more people than we had earlier. I think we have an imposter. Among Us.
Yes.
Yes, he said the name. Does that mean we have to just do the people vote out? Does that mean we have to do the vote people out thing again? I hate when HQ sends us these girls. I suspect Orange. Yellow and Cyan both have alibis, and Red was obviously doing astronaut. Orange has been completely silent since he got here. Yeah, fuck that Orange guy. Wait, you're Orange. Convince everyone you're not the imposter. Convince them all by doing something so astronaut-like you couldn't possibly be the imposter. Astronauts only listen to the stars. Convince them to check everyone's horoscopes for clues to find the true imposter. Did you say you're doing 2, Mr. Laughing Moon? No, you did. That was for the last one. Horoscopes? Let's go. Horoscopes? Seriously? You expect us, followers of science, and all that, to listen to the +2 magic prophecies of the stars? That's such hippie crap. Bill's right. We must have consult a rational method of becoming the impossible, like magic crystal. How's that any better than astrology? Whatever, I guess you play along. The astronauts spread out the crystals on the floor. Hey, shiny rocks, who's the imposter? The crystals don't respond, shocker. Maybe these crystals are defective. Should we try the Ouija word to ask the local aliens for help? Ouija words are for ghosts, not aliens. True, but it's possible there will be ghosts of aliens that we can contact. We gotta use the whole option here. Alright, everyone, put your hands on the planchette. Those spirits of the moon people, is there an imposter among us? The planchett's moving, it says no, lol, that's odd. Well, I guess you better believe it. A ghost would never lie, not even if it would be really funny for them to do so. But I was so sure, dang it. Sorry everyone, I guess I was just excited to throw someone out of the airlock again. I saw what I wanted.
Hey!
It's okay, bro. Sometimes when I get too excited, I pee on the carpet. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Hooray, you lived to see the one other day. You used nice to soul for it. Yo, yeah, we're gonna use that Ouija board. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands. Because, I don't know why they feel weird. Actually, I'm actually gonna take a bathroom break because I've been drinking so much water, so I'm gonna put on an ad. I'm back! Nice two souls for deceiving people. Ooh. Kite tournament or secluded village? Let's go with some hype. We can hype it up. I'm not used to running this low on stamina. Yeah, even I'm hungry. Yo, who cares about food? This entire city is impenetrable by a giant. Who cares about food when you can be hype as fuck? This entire city is protected by a giant impenetrable wall. The guards here at the gate seem just surprised to see The guards at the gate seem just as surprised to see you as you're to see them. We've not had visitors before, they say. How did you escape the law, jaws of the ravenous giants? We don't really know what they're talking about. You get the impression the authorities don't get out much. Some further investigation of this place is warranted. What do you want to check out? The elders. Let's get that hype. Guys. Find the Capitol building and walk inside. Looks like the village elders are in the middle of a meeting.
Howdy.
Howdy, neighbors. I'm Scott. My friends and I are from the outside world. But don't worry, we come in peace. Hey, I'm also. Oh, you say be back when you're about to leave. I was gonna say I'm also back. I'm like, well, you're going. No problem. Hey, Dan, you still here? Howdy, neighbors. I'm Scott. My friends and I are from the outside world, but don't worry, we come in peace. What? The elders cried, but how can this be? The giants killed all the outsiders and destroyed all civilization outside our walls. Nope, we're living proof that didn't happen. It's a pardon the expression. No, it is true. The giants are out there. Look, here they come to attack us now. Look over the wall and see a cardboard cutout of a giant with a pre-recorded horn sound playing on loop. By the way, this is an Attack on Titan reference. How stupid do you think we are?
Help!
It's the Giants! Run for your lives! Oh yeah, Scott is stupid.
No!
Not now, Scott. No, the Giants are, they're totally, fuck it, fine, you caught us. The Giants are all elaborate lie. You see, decades ago when we were young rascals, you could see the best prank we could pull on the entire village. We made some scary cardboard cutouts and convinced everyone that we were under attack by ravenous giants. Now we've been perpetuating the prank for decades, forever committed to the bit. So you see, we are the prank masters of the sea.
What?
What? But we're the prank masters of the sea. You are? How did you outsiders like kept the prank master's mantle? We made it up because prank's gas, duh. But now that I think about it, Polly, we didn't get the idea for the name prank masters when we found those old papers. But now that I think about it, Polly, did we get the idea for the name prank masters when we found those old papers full of cool prank ideas? Oh yeah, I felt all about that. I was pretty drunk at the time, but also now. We just found the prank master's skulls, says the others. We found them too, many years ago. It's the legacy of the prank master. Wow, 2 generations of prank masters brought together by total chaotic coincidence.
Yeah.
You know what this means, right? We need to combine the Prank Masters chapters and brainstorm an even cooler prank to play on this village.
Prank Masters for life!
You're right, this could be the most important prank we ever pulled. What should we do? The Giants have been defeated. They've been turned to cardboard by God. Who's this bowl of lettuce? Abide by lettuce God's will become cardboard. Tell everyone time has changed forever, but now it's 1 hour ahead for no good reason. And this will keep happening at least twice a year. We'll almost get used to it. We're gonna create daylight's fucking saving time as a prank. Okay. This one's gonna lose his stamina, so I'm gonna do this one because I don't want to lose stamina. We've already done hype for stamina so many times. It's settled. You and the elders put your heads together and spent hours planning how to fool the villagers. Put 4 minus 2 mine into the suite of a pranking genius. The next morning, the elders call a town meeting. Good news, everyone. They say some outsiders have come to help us fix our problems. Do you mean you found a brave hero, or perhaps a high school acrobatic teenage from the village chefs who could take care of the giants?
I'm
Asked the
here.
villagers. Not even close.
Hey,
Hey,
Boo.
Boos, I'm Polly. This is Scott. We're here to solve your pressing issue of not having enough daylight in the day. But that was never really an issue. You say that now, but just wait until you try more sunshine time. Twice a year on the day the universe will determine at random, everyone will move their clocks either forward or back an hour. Whoever has it does it for control power or grow your crops better. Oh, are those rumors true? No? All the other giant rabbit school villages are doing this, so you should too. You don't want to come here. But it sounds like such a pain. Well, too bad, they always say. You're your government and decide this is happening. You better get used to it.
Great prank!
Crashed it. You playing Scott and the elder prank masters high five and gain plus 2 hype from your great prank.
Let's do this.
Mr. Laugh-Moon, are you back yet? If not, I'm gonna take a second to stretch some more. While I wait for you to return. Because sitting down for a few hours is good. Makes it good to sit down for some stand up for some stretching. But yeah, it's cool. I like these games. Back-to-back runs, and each of them are an hour to 2 hours, and we always run into different stuff. I don't think we haven't had a single coexisting thing, right? Since when it started. We haven't run into the same thing once yet. My back, though, my lower back feels like shot. I don't know why. Just gotta stretch it out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, my brain is fucking off the rails right now. I have no idea what the fuck I was just talking about. I'm just standing up straight. Oh yeah, I was talking about my back feeling like shit. I just blinked out on what the fuck I was saying. Oof. It's really hot these days. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's way too fucking hot. been humid. It's been raining. I even have 2 fans over right now, but the moment I leave the fans, it's warm. I wonder if someone turned on the heat. They've been doing that in my house sometimes. When they think it's too cold, they turn on the heat, and I'm like, why would you turn on the heat? You don't want that. I got some good Pokemon card pulls recently. I got a gold stadium, 2 EXs from some pulls the other day. I bought some Pokemon battle decks, which aren't that great, but they give a good starting place, and they give you cool EX monsters. Mr. Moon! I guess I could choose for you, but I don't wanna. I like it when I give free choice to the people around. Oh, the gift shop or the farm. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. Existence is pain. That's ominous. Why is the gift shop existence pain? Ah, you're back, Mr. Laughing Moon. Do you want to go to the gift shop where existence is pain, or do you want to walk on the farm? Gift shop, gift shop, gift shop, gift shop. What sort of gift shop even is this? It's just a popper stand in the middle of the desert. What are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well bring the shop to the next level, get the good stuff, or invest in this clearly booming business. What do you think, Mr. Afternoon? How are you going to handle this business? Gotta invest. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is.
Oh.
Greetings, hello, flashbacks. Welcome to the old gift shop. See anything you like?
I got it.
Wow, this stuff is so cool. What is this stuff anyway? Rocks, of course. They're cold, silent onlookers that never love you back. Noodles, these rocks are the shit. How long have you been running the stand? Long enough to know better than to answer personal questions.
Nice.
Nice, you're a real good business owner. You got the makings of entrepreneurial greatness in you. Does he though? Of course he does, Dum-Dum. Check out all the natural business smarts and charisma oozing out of his newest voice.
Oh.
Don't talk about my uses.
Nice.
You gotta invest in this booming business. Yeah, all these rocks are about to go big. Let's go in all in on it now and get ahead of the curve. Holly, no, don't you remember the last time you invested in a booming business while you were drunk? Hey, I don't regret investing in dick shirts. Shirts for your dick. Scott loves them. I'm wearing a dick crop top right now. All we gotta do is decide how to use that investment to expand Mule's business. Mule, what do you suggest? Advertise in printed newspapers. They're so desperate for relevance, they might feature the stand for free. Officially sponsor a team of competitive rock, paper, scissors players. Or, times like these, you go big or go home. You start a cinematic universe. What are you gonna do, Miss Laffy Moon? Go big and start that
Great
cinematic universe.
plan.
Great idea. We'll begin with 4 stations of movies to solidify our rock cinematic universe. Then we'll launch some spin-off TV shows and cartoons. Then we'll make sequels and prequels, novels based on the movies, video games based on the novels, maybe an official brand of cereal. And then when we're done with all that, we'll just be in time to re-release the remastered versions of the original movies and get that nostalgia money. We'll be rich. Okay, what are the movies gonna be about? Who cares? Show me the money. You spend -1 money doing this -1 soulless mockery, and about people these movies about nothing and nobody likes them. I refuse to know failure. Throw money into the war. Then you spending more money again. Over time, you attract more investors with some sort of late capitalist potential in the RCU. You get invited to some Hollywood producer parties. You gain +1 camera from the open bar, +1 magic from the theater, and have some powder there. You smoke.
Holy shit.
Holy shit balls, I just had a great idea. We need to make the RCU theme park. You can make a motorcycle that's also a coffee machine. That would be fun. Put that in the movie too. And drugs. Drugs are cool. Add drugs to the RCU. You have to bail out this money pit eventually, but at least you gain +1 hype while it lasted. Over the years, from time to time, you hear about the new development, the extended RCU that current showrunners are doing. Good luck contributing to the slow death of our champ. Now back to the road trip. Yo,
Let's go.
we lost our soul and we lost our money, but we got hype. Did we only get hype? Oh, cool. This is rodeo. This isn't my first rodeo. What about you? Wild West Town. Oh, this is me. Cool. I'm gonna go to the rodeo because I want more hype. We're so close to getting hyped. Fuck, the car is stopped. You've been letting Oz drive since his selfish nature makes it hard for him to trust other drivers. This caused an unexpected problem though. Look, another hitchhiker. Should we pick them up? I don't know. We're running out of room because of all the hitchhikers you already picked up, bro. Yeah, and I'm sorry to say it, but these hitchhikers have not been passing the vibe check. Like, Mr. Business Ideas is here making me wish there really was nothingness after death. Oh, business idea. A service allowing people to make money by repurposing unused rooms in their homes as cells. But some people see a problem in visit overpopulation. I see an opportunity. And it's a win-win situation. We win, business wins, homeowners win, even prisoners win. Why? Because why be an inmate when you can be a roommate? And yet, I guess I still perform to that other creep. Guys, I thought I was silly road trip here. What if we all put on each other's underwear? It would be fun. What the fuck? Look at the bright side, at least I'm not literally on fire like the other hitchhiker. Ah! Somebody help me, I'm on fucking fire! Yeah, I was thinking we could put him out, maybe?
Great plan.
I want to put him out of the car, great idea. Let's get rid of the other wheels, too.
Huh?
What? No, I didn't mean that. We can't carry a hitchhiker out. It's not their fault or they're annoying or creepy or burning alive. So I know you want to help them, but even you must see this situation as unsustainable. We're running out of space to become actual cool people. Okay, I guess you're right, and I guess that means I need to come up with a ridiculous, possibly dangerous way to ditch these
No,
guys.
bro.
Yeah, bro, that's Frank's job now. You're off the hook. Oh, thank God. If it's time to shine, Frank, how would you just use a weird hitchhiker? Since that's how you're out of food and it's time to democratically choose someone named Ian, you can't drive them any further because you finally reach your exciting long-range duration. Middle of nowhere. Yeah, middle of nowhere. Sure, we're finally here. We're gonna do all kinds of fun stuff like count grains of sands and get heat strokes.
Oh!
Okay, we can't find any rocks around here too. I love counting rocks. We'll all start taking selfies and frolicking in the sand, as apparently anyone visiting the middle of nowhere would love to do. Come on, Mr. Business Idea, put your walk away and take part in the middle of nowhere culture. So someone out here, as they say, if business has no customers, it's really good business? No. I think we're gonna build too. There's almost nobody here. Almost nobody means no underwear. Hi. How about you, bro, on fire? Scorching hot desert sounds exactly like your thing. Ah! He runs away, probably to find something to exchange himself with. We're gonna burn to death. Whichever comes first.
Bye!
Okay, bye. This is gonna be the best vacation ever, bros. Can we get a matching middle of nowhere t-shirt?
Sorry.
No,
What?
Scott. You know we actually going to the middle of nowhere, right? We just made that up to get rid of
It's
those guys.
okay, Scott.
Don't worry, bud. The middle of nowhere destination might not be real, but the hustle hype Dave was. True, but the -2 soul for just those hitchhikers is also real. Oh well. Shit. We almost got hype ending though. This is a really fast fucking run, huh? Rodeo is an exciting collaboration of the best parts of cowboy culture.
Howdy, folks.
Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Which one do you want to see? Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, or bucking bulls? Listen. In the next game, there's a very hot clown named April. I want to see if we can get more hot clowns in on this. I love hot clowns. You and your friends sit down to watch the rodeo clowns. They'll do funny dances and flips, and one of them runs on a barrel to entertain the bulls. One of the clowns asks for a volunteer from the audience, and the exciting man runs up. He does a jig and actually kicks his boot into the bull's face. The bull has had enough of this shit and absolutely dores the volunteer with his horns. We're going to give that bull a break, says the rodeo clowns. Looks like you need a volunteer now. Don't be scared.
Nice.
Hey, my friend Frank wants to volunteer. I never said that. Thanks, Molly. You got this, bro. I'll cheer you
Go
on.
team!
B-U-L-L. That other guy didn't do so well, but you will. Go Frank! Well, you came up to the road trip to experience new things, and intimidating a pissed-off bull is something new for you. You head to the stage. Now to bring out the next bull, says the clown. You know him, you love him. You may have even fucked him. It's Morty the Minotaur. A new challenger approaches.
Oh,
Wait, you're entertaining Morty? Why is he even working at the rodeo? To make money, obviously, my utterly muscular pre-workout smoothies don't pay for themselves. Also, my ass looks great in these chaps. It'd be a crime not to have an excuse for wearing them every day. Yeah, that's fair. So, Frank, are you ready to amuse me with your antics? If not, be prepared to be penetrated in a bad way. Fuck, Morty could bench press 10 of you and pick his teeth through your bones. Your one try to survive this is giving him a good show. Time to squeeze your brain in search of good jokes. No full stand-up and from a 1 hour special around a topic Morty can relate to, having the biggest dick energy. Go back to the basics. Make Morty laugh by intensely kicking his marble-like abs for a full hour. This looks like stamina. This might be mind. We have plenty of mind. Let's lose some mind and get some hype. Can anyone here relate to having an incredibly powerful PDE? Wow, I totally can. How can you guess? My dick's energy is so big, I can make a line at the coffee shop disappear with one look. Haha, hilarious and relatable. My dick is also so big the entire coffee shop can't help but look at my bulge. Seriously, when are they gonna start making underwear big enough to hold all this big dick energy? Am I right? You are right. They never make 2 undies big enough for my dick. Why can't race car themed tidy whities come in an XXL? My big dick energy is both a blessing and a curse. People don't like it when you cause traffic pileup because your big dick energy is so blinding. That's happened to you too? Thank God I'm not the only ones who start a 5-car pileup that accidentally has my dick out. That stupid traffic cop ticketed me for indecent exposure. But how is it my fault they don't make booty shirts big enough to hide my sack?
Yes.
Yes, go up! Thank you, Frank. Finally, a comedian is bringing awareness to the struggles of us big dick folks. I will gore you today. Hell yeah, it takes big energy to host the raging party miniature, but you didn't. You lost 2 mind coming up with those jokes on the spotlight game, plus 2 hype. Yo, we need 1 more hype and we fucking got it. Let's do it.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
I'm assuming you want to go to the bus stop, Mr. Moon, right? You want to pick up Damien now that you called him? Is that how it goes? You want your own big dick to pick up? Speaking of big dick, Mr. Moon's been trying to chase his own dick. I don't know, Mr. Moon, are you still here? Are you okay, Mr. Moon? That's fine. I was talking about, we just got here. I was asking, did you want to go to the bus stop to pick up Damien and kick out Oz?
So many places to go.
Well, I'll go talk to one of these 2 then. If I can't fuck Oz, I'll fuck. You know what? I'll fuck Scott. Let's go talk about his habit of jogging. Jogging is cool. At first, I didn't get it exactly. I saw people running the streets and wondered why they were running to or what they were running from. Turns out it was nothing at all. People just run. They do, don't they? Yeah, bro, and that's something cool, super cool about that. Just running, you know? Isn't it like pure? Sometimes I jog with Vera. I like it because it clears my mind. Normally I have so many thoughts, like do trees dream? What does it taste of the color blue? Are there numbers after 103? Look, I know they aren't thoughts, but I have lots of them anyway. And it feels nice to run and let them go, and just think about the run.
Makes sense.
No, it makes total sense, I get you.
Awesome, bro!
Thanks, bro. We should totally jog together one day, you and me. We should, yeah. Also, if it helps in any way, I can assure you that there are numbers after 103.
Whoa!
I knew it! Scott says they're looking at the stars to radiant joy to save it as a new piece of knowledge. He's cute. They don't know chaotic energy. You're gonna get more resources or lose more resources, so that's a little scary.
Where to sit?
You're gonna talk to Oz. You're gonna talk to yourself, or you're gonna get your demon prince? I'm gonna ask just in case, but I'm assuming you want that demon prince. Yo, Finn! Oz left the party. You invite Damien to join your road
This
trip.
car could use a
Fucking
spicy red
metal.
adult.
Let's ride. So metal. Damien's pure fire. Spending time with him is like chugging 5 energy drinks. Next week, every turn you'll gain 1 hype and lose stamina. It's anything but exhausting. Ooh. Which means you gotta be careful about stamina. But that will get us to a hype ending without any trouble. That's cool, so we need to focus on gaining stuff we don't have. It's my turn. So I'm gonna guarantee you lose some mind. Yo, spike from the Iraqis. Up. Car stop. Warning, you're about to activate a plot line. For a plot line to appear, you need to put enough of a resource. They only appear if you've been on the road trip for enough weeks. First, the road event will simply decide if you want to engage in a plot line or not. Okay, so we've got Damien's. We're gonna get Damien's ending, huh? If you choose to take the plot line, you'll see 3 special road events. 2 are common exchange events, but the last one is an incremental event. What the fuck is that, you would be asking? I'll tell you. An incremental event has 3 stages. In each stage, you face 2 options. Here, each option is tied to one of your resources. You must choose the option tied to your higher resources of the 2. If you choose wrong, you'll fail the incremental event, and the plot will be cancelled. You can see that in the 3 stages, you unlock a new layer for the destination. Time for plot line. Remember, you always see that awesome layer to reach that destination. Hey, you just reached a high amount of height. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the height-based destination? If so, there's a rocky adventure that can unlock a layer for the destination. You want to go for it? But you want to do it, Mr. Laffy? You want to go hype with Damien? Let's go. Great, the adventure will be waiting for you on the road. Sorry for breaking the 4th wall. See ya. There's the narrator. You had no idea there was another country out here in the middle of the desert. Of course, geography was going to be a strong suit, or maybe civilization is new.
What the fuck?
Whatever the case, you're really curious to check it out. This place, and what do you do when you cross the border? Well, I'm going to loot international relations because we have 9 mind. I'm going to lose some mind knowing that we got it. This country is little more than a cottage in a small field. You walk through the open door and see someone playing with people standing at a table. Okay, settle down, everyone. I officially call annual Monster United Nations food to order. I'm Ball Barrett, here to represent Barrett today in representation of Hell. I'm Ambassador Fish Shoulder, representing North Kingdom. Our nation is happy to test the peaceful political discourse thing before jumping straight to global invasion.
Oh.
I'm Noodles, representing my country, Noodles Europe. There's a specific reason why we're recognizing Noodles' sovereign nation as a legitimate country. It's a long story. The short version is that we don't want a repeat of what happened the last time we tried to kick out of the MUN.
Oh.
Teehee.
The rest of the ambassadors introduced themselves. The ambassador of Belgium, Singapore, Madagascar, and Christmas Island are all present. Great, I think that's everyone, so let's begin. Wait a minute, says the Singaporean ambassador. Who are those people sitting off to the side?
I'm here.
Hey, bros, don't mind us. We just want to listen in. Can't do that, Cards Council Ambassador. This is a classified meeting amongst some of the most respected, dangerous leaders in the monster world. Hey, Nicholson, you have no idea what war crimes I'm capable of.
Rank masters for life.
Okay, fine. Then we're actually ambassadors of a new country called the Independent Republic of France. Yeah, let's go with that. Sounds made up, but all countries are made up, I suppose. You can say, but according to the diplomatic laws, you can only participate in one point of discussion. To help us these new countries into international politics, check out the itinerary for today's meeting. Which point of discussion do you choose? So this is probably going to give us money, and this will probably give us soul. I'm going to say, let's get some soul. Yeah, stopping mules from building weapons and mass destruction sounds like a sensible choice here. You wait until they get to the point of discussion. When you join in, some of the action has started already. Fuck off, you can't make me stop making nuclear weapons. No way, no how. Maybe it's too late. Maybe I've already built the nuclear weapons and I have them stored here inside this public box. He's bluffing. Not even Master Mules would be recommended to move the weapons in the public box.
Nuclear
Do you think so? Are you sure you're willing to let me drop it? No, don't do that. Noodles, if you have nukes in there, you have to show us. International locations rules and tell us to at least a 5-second peek of all nuclear bombs. Fine. It's like, I got you, haha, you should see the looks on your face. I think we should compromise, Ambassador Noodles. If you let Ambassador Fish Doer have the box, Scott will do a silly dance for you. Trust me, it's very silly, you won't want to miss it. Well, if it's really that silly, then okay. Woohoo! Silly dancing time! Da. That dance was great, totally worth it. You guys can look in the box now. Fucking hell, you really did have nukes in there. Oh yeah, TC.
We did it.
Hooray, we stopped the nuclear apocalypse. Silly dance time. Do. We lost 3 minds from all the brains and monsters, but we gained plus 3 soul for taking away nukes from noodles. Yo!
Get ready to freak the fuck out!
Yeah!
All right.
Now we need to gain stamina. Where do you want to go, Mr. Laffy Moon? The abandoned village or the adorable village? Adorable! Let's go! We're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. Uh-oh. What? Why is the car stopped? We drive past Suzanne and Whiskey, wiping grease off their arms outside the old car mechanic shop. You pull over and say hi.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bros, what are you up to? We're working on a bumper car to enter the annual Bumpin' Uglies tournament. The no-holds barred knockout battle royale have knife line every year. We're gonna fucking crush it. Especially with my incredible misdirection strategy. Those amateurs won't even know what hit them. Now, fuck misdirection. The best strategy is to crash into everyone else first and hard. Suzanne, I don't know if Bumpin' Uglies is the right place to do a full frontal assault. You should play defensively. I know you'd rather take the thrill seeker route. The only thrill I seek is the thrill of victory. Okay, Dan. Obviously, if you don't want to stick around, thank you for sticking around for this long, though. But if you're feeling bored, feel free to step out and do something else you want to do. And thank you for stopping by. But what's the point of bumping uglies if you're not willing to play hard and dirty and possibly kill your partner? Because I'm your partner and I don't want to die! That non-team player thinking is exactly why I haven't settled on a final design for a bump card yet. You know, Moon's got a lot of experience in running into other people's problems. I think he can help you pick a final design. Sure, why not? Which design do you like best, Moon? So, just a heads up, Mr. Laughing Moon, to re-talk about it, if you... These answers are going to be tied to your stat. And, if you... No problem. And if you choose the wrong answer or something, I think it stops the whole thing. We don't get a chance to meet Damien. The ending, like the Damien special ending. So, you want the giant baby or the eels? The baby on board is better designed. You avoid full-on confrontations since most cars will avoid running over a baby. Or just a lot of eels is better design. It doesn't avoid full confrontation, but when it provides a bunch of eels, you should recognize great full confrontation. The first one, let's go. Fuck yeah, that was my idea. You have excellent taste, Moon. I call bias. Of course, Moon could tell it was your idea. It's still like you use successfully a double exterior to hide a past interior. I'll take that as a compliment. Even if Suzuna's not enthused, you're commenting that the baby on board is a smarter strategy game. Plus 2 mind for your shooting insight. They do have Nightlands, don't handle up and ugly, but it's a team advantage like being in the battle royale. Something coming up on our right there, we'll shout to this way. Is that a giant baby? Huh? Says the partner. Let's send me just a one card design with paper mache to look like a baby. But there's still a small chance that it really is a giant baby that's running about them. You can't risk accidentally having a baby. Especially when early when you carries upon them. Susan never sees jump out of the paper mache box. Paint's up ready. Surprise, bitches! Was someone too scared to murder a little baby? I told you not to do the baby voice, man. I told you that for doing the baby car, I'm doing the baby voice. I meant it, Suzanne. Despite being cringe about it, Suzanne risks to get the top drop in the falls and totally change all of them to death. I guess this is working. Pretending to baby is still cowardly with a win. Just kind of bring down my -2 height. Critique all you want, you can't acknowledge brilliance and badass of my peculiar intelligence. Well, we lost 2 hype, but we're gonna gain hype after every turn. So we're gonna gain hype back. What a cute little village. All the inhabitants are drunk animals. There's a Balthazar, the class giraffe, Boston, the buff bluebird, Bernard, the shy capybara, and the other one. Can't we meet them all? What do you do? You want to catch bugs, attend a town meeting, or decorate a neighbor's house? This last move, what's your first adorable village activity you'd like to do? You want a town hall meeting. You enter the town hall and find yourself surrounded by the cutest little animals you ever did see. Thank you, Mrs. Barnaby. We'll take your concerns about spawning beehives into account. The next topic of discussion is, alright, what to do about error. Yeesh, error sure is something. They keep running spider jars in front of their house. How many spider jars are enough to spider jars for that weirdo? I guess you, bro. I don't want to, make assumptions, but I don't think error likes me. Like this morning, I woke up from my daily run and found an error billion and interpenetrable brick all around my house. Not cool. Clearly something must be done about this strange trap. Does anyone have any suggestions? Murder? That seems like taking things out of proportion, Miss Barnaby. But we won't rule it out until we find a better solution. I agree. Murder should never be ruled out as an option. How long have you been standing there? 2 weeks. Anyway, I just had one question. I'm going to be extending my bug collection this weekend. Does anyone mind if I search in your attics for lovely friends? Fuck it, I'm not holding this into a vault. Murder it is. There must be some non-violent solution to this topic. How can you broker compromise so that error and the village coexist peacefully? All problems can be solved with the power of efficient bureaucracy. Establish a system through the town hall bulletin board. Any people have to do be notified 3 days in advance. Become error's patron and turn them into a renowned artist so people don't see them as creepy, but a charming eccentric. What do you think, Mr. Left? Charming eccentric or hall bulletin board? Second one, okay. It's artist time. Spend -3 money to rent a space for an art exhibition that reframes error's horrific habits as the symptoms of being a misunderstood artist. Welcome to the exhibition of error, local eccentric artist genius. Prepare all your preconceived ideas about him told raw dog. Look at this short film. A sad old man sits on a bench eating yogurt, but every time he takes a bite, the yogurt really slides back out of his mouth and looking down. Delightfully intriguing. Check out this painting. It's called You'll Never Guess Whose Blood I Painted This With. You're right, I never will guess. No way to hate this, but since Harry's an artist now, I'll go ahead and guess that I just don't get it. Oh, this sculpture is pyramid of rusty cages filled with spider sacks. This fills me with horrible arachnophobia. That's good, art is supposed to make you feel. I guess homo all you read is indeed a feeling. Hi friends, I'm just taking my millipede for a non-noonday walk. Why are you in my yard? We were checking out your exhibition, bro. You know, I used to think you did all that weird stuff to us, but now I get it, you're an artist. I am? Look at error. They're clearly doing a formal piece about the inability to truly define what is art, and therefore who gets to be called an artist. Want to see my spider collection? Alright, the oldest trick in the book from real people, so now we can be leaving the fuck alone. You know, I think the blood error might have been mine. Finding the solution was still bit of a motor. You take plus 3 gold.
Let me show you the
Yo,
meaning
hype
of
up
hell.
and stamina down. Hopefully I can get a cafe in the next run where I can eat some stamina. Shit. Well, I'm gonna go to the graveyard and... Damien, stop summoning the car. What is this? Dictatorship on wheels? We've been getting some good souls. I'm gonna lose some
Love
souls.
your new apartment.
What's the best bank to pull? I'm gonna do this one. We already did it. I'm gonna try it, but I also want to make sure that we're losing soul and getting something else. Oh, we can gain stamina. I'm gonna take the sandwich again. You get a moment when we're falling in sky. Pitch your idea, cheap ghost idea, but man, maybe I'll work. Play your first victim laying flowers on 3 graves. Think about having graves on graves at the right moment and pounds.
Ah.
Boo! Oh, I'm a ghost. Close enough. Oh God, where did you two come from? We're ghosts. We're come to haunt you and make you pay for your various crimes or whatever. Wait, you mean you're the ghost of Casey turning house? Guys, it's me, Mario from Polycool. The what? I know I deserve the eternal torment you have in store for me, but after the fatal sex with me instead of that guilty grief. If only I didn't simulate correctly, but I was too lazy to read the instructions. That laziness cost you all your life. No from the devs. We must point out that assuming all poly-race teachers are kicky is oversimplistic and plain wrong. Some might be, some are not, but this one was. I miss you all so much. Is there anything I can do to show how sorry I am? Seriously, I'll do anything. What to do, Polly? I think this guy's confusing with someone else. Just roll with it. The first rule of good drinking is not knowing when to quit. Well, if you aren't failing, then you're taking advantage of the situation. How can Manuel make it up to you guys? Well, we could save money, but we need stamina more than we need money to possibly use stamina. The best $1,000 in the hottest new business on the market, Polly and edible fruit, meow. Give us the sandwich you're eating, I won't swear. Wait, seriously? You just want my sandwich? Why? First don't even eat, do they? Well, you the ghost, please don't question. That's fine. It's just I'm already halfway done with the sandwich and I had to go across town to a good deli to get it. Are you sure I can't just devote the rest of my life to honoring your memories or something? Maybe donate to an organization that prevents sex from me, I guess? You know, if you want that sandwich or else your soul burns and Bill and nagging for eternity. That's some rules. If you did, Manuel gives you all the sandwich. It's a realty on why. Wow, I'm actually glad I did that. My soul feels lighter now that I'm absolved of all the guilt.
Awesome, bro!
Yeah, cool story, bro. These tomatoes fresh. It's delicious. The sandwich really is good. This is why Manuel considered giving up spiritual salvation for it. Okay, plus we stand up for your sec, but lose my sweet soul. Get the soul from the room where we're free.
Get ready to freak the fuck out.
Yo,
Sure thing.
Mr. Moon, what you gonna do? Go to the lake to get wet or go to the regular gas station? What you thinking? Yo, gas station, the backbone of any road experience. That was a nice graveyard. Almost made me homesick. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and the dirty bathrooms seem to prevent new disease
Got
every
the
day.
ice!
They're a necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip live. So what do? Use the restroom, go to the shop, or fill the car's tank. How will you handle this, Mr. Laughing Moon? You're gonna go shop? Okay. You got some snacks or waiting in line to pay. When suddenly there's a promotion at the register. Freeze, says the guy in a black hoodie. Put all the money in the bag. I brought a gun and I'm not afraid to fucking use it. Don't give him any money. You guns don't scare us. Petty thief, shoot us. We don't care. You'd love to take the vote on if you'd love to take a vote on if you as a group care about being shot. Suddenly the store doors are thrown open. Someone starts slow clapping? What do we have here? People out walking in someone's gas station? What a glorious day for the dark side this is. What badass arousing forms of torture are you going to do to that puny cashier? Erotic chess boxing? Competitive cube racks? Wet t-shirt contest to the death? We're just gonna steal all his money, the robber says. Money? You dare engage in no pursuit of evil for something as petty as cash? I shun your money. Dimitri dramatically throws the bag of money on the floor. Dollar bills go flying. Nice, you got plus 2 money out here. Dimitri, bro, relax. Everyone's gonna start somewhere. Think of this as his first evil squad car from a million evil squad plus. You just need some guidance from a superior villain, like only rob the spawn bank after midnight when the hot night guard is on duty. Well, always bring an extra block of condoms to the storm bank when the hot night guard is on duty. I'm not sure if that's the sort of advice he needs. But if you do have a point, Marty, the dark side will be inherited by the next generation of villains, so we must ensure they're competent. Moon, is that you? You're known for giving good advice. Please up with this evil crew. It's truly villainous adventure. You really do pretty fucked up shit on the regular, so maybe it's not that weird that you should trust your word on this. Good advice. Cash will be stopping instead of consciously. The hot new thing is big data. Steal people's personal data. Steal someone else's spotlight. Okay. Second one? Okay, steal someone else's spotlight. You're not wrong. In social media culture, attention is basic currency. It's true, and if you're stealing the spotlight, evil menace, I know just who you should steal. Moon. True, Moon's spotlight is so strong, talking to you makes me feel like a minor character in Stone Wolf. That's freaky shit. Fine by me, says Robert. Moon, give me your fucking spotlight or I'm gonna shoot you in the head. Hey Moon, so fun story. Now that your spotlight's been stolen, it's not my job to narrate you anymore. From now on, I'll be narrating Robbie the Robber's life. Contract stipulations, you get it. Toodle. Okay, guess Moon's out. Hey Robbie, welcome to being my new friend.
That sounds great.
I love making new friends and I have no object permanent, so this is all cool. If you want to get ice cream with us, bro? Sure, Robbie happily joins his new friends and fits his time out very well. Ali, Scott, and Robbie have several wacky adventures together. Their friendship is stronger than yours and yours. After the trio plays yet another awesome prank, Robbie excuses himself to the bathroom. You did it, buddy, he says to himself. You're not a social outcast anymore. Maybe you can end your life with crime. Start anew. Suddenly the door slams open. It's Moon, that one barely relevant NPC here to push out war with Robbie. No, please don't steal my spotlight, Robbie begs him. I'm finally happy. I'll turn over when you leave. I'll do anything. No dice. Robbie's irrelevant once more, just like Moon to steal my spotlight while his pants are down.
Boo.
Oh, hey Moon, where have you been? I'm loving the brigada sandwiches. You're rocking right now. Where'd Robbie go? Who's gonna help us book a all off the highway? Robbie's report of pranking is always just petty. Who cares? For some reason, Robbie barely registers as a put on my memory now. You guys want to get back on the road? We'll get back, baby. But sadly, you'll never recover the 3 hype you lost while on the sideline.
Let's put some Damien into
Yeah,
the
we're
mix.
losing hype like crazy. Time to get some rest.
Let's get recharged.
I'm gonna go to the noodle stand
This is going well.
so I can hopefully
Going
recover
okay.
some of our lost stamina. What are you gonna do, Mr. Moon? Are you gonna... You're gonna go... Hold up. Yeah, you're gonna go to the bus stop to talk to Damien?
Time for some leg stretching.
Fuck paper money.
Welcome to Noodle's shop. I'm available by invitation only, but I didn't receive an invitation. Who cares, really? Anyway, choose something already. Postcard is probably... So this is magic. I'm gonna switch magic for some salad because we need some stamina. Yo, that's good stamina. Great choice. You wanna know how I got the thing? It's pretty funny. This proceeds to tell you the most fucked up soul-withing anecdote you've ever heard.
You will come to
And
an
none of the
end
children
this.
survived. Anyways, good times. Enjoy your purchase.
Just choose one thing. You can do
Gonna
it.
talk to Damien, I suppose? Is that how it's gonna go? Yo, you wanna talk about hell or his scars? What do you wanna know about Damien? His scars. Gotcha. Scars? I have a fuck ton of those. The pride and joy of being metal is fucking unapologetically dumb.
Check out this scar.
Check out these ones out. I got them when I started playing 5-Finger Fillet. In the beginning, I hit my hands and fingers a lot, as you can see. Now I only stab my hand every now and then, like a normal person.
That's interesting.
How'd you get this one? The usual street fight. And this one? Just a surgery. And this one? Got it at the Animal Scar Convention. Ooh,
Rad.
you bet. What about your horn, though? Not tonight. Maybe one day we'll get there, Moon. Then I'll tell you about my broken arm. I understand. You know what? The place where I carry the most scars is my heart. You're so corny.
Shut up!
Shut up! Slap it off and spend the rest of the night looking at David's cool scars. There's a lot of them. Ooh, it's your turn now. Ooh. Where you want to go, Mr. Moon?
All right.
You got, ooh, the rave in the desert? Ooh, well, you got the regular motel. Honestly, our stats are pretty balanced right now. Regular motel. Motel. It's not a hotel, Mr. Laffy Moon. Get it right, it's a motel. See the M in the sign? It's a motel. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in the car, you're ready to turn in for the night.
Mama needs some
Time to
rest.
choose mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Sure, Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. What do you want to do? Watch some TV, order some pizza, or get ready for bed? Get ready for bed, okay. You claim your mattress and start preparing to go to bed. You're deciding which of your onesies make you look the most fuckable. You're Scott and Polly giggling in the bathroom. You go to investigate. Hi there, Moon. Sound and I are nightly scare routine. Care to join us? Oh, surely. Before you can rejoice about these doing your normal activity for once, you see them step aside, revealing a fleshy, undulating pile of skin sitting in the sink. What the fuck is that? It's our skin, silly. I heard that skincare is really important. Polly doesn't have skin of her own anymore. So I got her this little guy to care for it. I named it Rodriguez. Okay, but where did Scott even get this eldritch skin abomination? Ooh, you ask too many questions. And questions are not part of a good skincare routine. Okay? So are you gonna help us run motion on Rodriguez or not? Despite not having eyes, the skin is somehow staring at you, maybe even greedy. Nope, I did not sign up for these. Well, actually, you did sign up for this. Moisturizing Rodriguez is in your road trip contract. Ah, damn, you the day I signed that contract on the dare. Looks like you're stuck rubbing lotion on this creature. How long can you stand to do it? 5 minutes, 1 hour, or all night? How long are you rubbing this sentient pile of flesh? 1 hour. You pat some lotion on the skin. It feels like slime, but it's warm and wiggly and seems to be purring. Nice work, Rodriguez has been kind of stressed lately. Do you think you can rub the lotion in shiatsu style? Relax the knots in his back? This thing has a spine? I think so. I also tried singing to it while you're at it. Go. Save yourself to 99 bottles of lotion on the wall and Frank Sinatra's Under My Skin. Ooh, and Rodriguez loves if you imagine vacationing in Denmark while you care for it. Okay, should I narrate the thought of Denmark as loud as I go? Nah, you just have to think about it. The skin will know. Imagine being in Denmark. At least the fantasy helps you get through this ordeal. You lose -3 height per game. You lose -3 mind, but gain +3 height for being a skincare conscious friend. Ooh. Yo, that's so fucking hype.
Sweet!
So we could LARP again, but I'm going to the diner because we need to get that stamina up. And I'm hoping you were... Yeah, I gave him a tip. But you're the best doorman you can be. Ah, shit. Let's get some food in us. Diner is a classy little company for road tripper with discerning taste.
I wouldn't
Diner
like
looks
to
like everyone and their
snub
mother
anyone.
is a road tripper with discerning taste. This place is packed. The only thing you can see anytime soon is to sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? The couple looks like they need couple study. From you, maybe? The table who isn't bothered doesn't clear want to be bothered. But they're supposed to wait for the blind date. Let's go to the couple and give them some couple therapy. You take a seat next to a highly unusual couple. So the way they're shining, you could sat anywhere and still overhear their conversation. I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damn cult has made you insufferable. You're just jealous of the Brotherhood of Mahatra. You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. I invite you to cult meetings. I encourage you to let the internal darkness keep thinking about bodies, so that we may live in the shadows together. But you refuse to take interest, because it's all you care about now. Like, there's no room in your life for you both me and your cult. You're in the same man I'm married. I don't appreciate you playing the victim in all this, Willow. My cult isn't the only thing that's changed around the web, you know. This is about how I ate the kids and the dog. I'm a black widow. You should just be grateful I haven't eaten you yet. Sheesh, marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought. It's a classic, what the fuck? Classic he said, she said, TV said, and dog dead situation. You see it all the time on Maury. I have an idea, let's meddle. Frank, weigh in on their argument. At the risk of sounding blasphemous, who gently spoons you on a cold winter night? Mothra or your wife? Even the kids doesn't sound like the relationship goes, honestly. Yo, Who's gonna spoon you on cold winter nights? I guess that's fair. Will's a wood-class big spoon. We don't know how you cover it until you have 8 limbs lovingly imprison you in the spider silk.
Ooh, kinky.
Sounds like it could also be kinky in the right setting. Also true, it's not even the group members that I make freaky, passionate, arachnid love together. We'll neither have we as of late. You never even look at me anymore while you're fertilizing my eggs anymore. Not since you became so obsessed with your cult. I suppose Martha has consumed my thoughts on you with you. It also consumed most of my memories. Meanwhile, all I wanted to is make memories with you. I guess I've been a little jealous of the Brotherhood because I miss you, Nate. I miss us. Just then the diner doorbell is open. A group of cultists fill the restaurant. Brother Nathan, you're cavorting with mortal woman when you should be sacrificing goats to Pathra. I thought what we had was special. Well, you thought wrong. It's decided. I'm leaving the cult. I realize I don't need a cultish combination in my life. I already have that with my wife. Oh, Nate. Nate and Willow embrace. They start straight up fucking on the table. It's something. The cultists leave in disgust. By weakening the power of Martha, you managed to regain +2 mind for all months of time. But you still keep it just for denying those things. By forfeiting Martha's blessing, Nate loses access to his magic and loses -3 magic. That was apparently tied to it too, man. Oh well. Got two
Let me
people
show you the
got two people
meaning
to
metal.
be happy and
Let's
fuck,
do
I
this.
guess. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go for which gas station? The troll gas station or the futuristic gas station? We got gas to spare. We're gonna pour gas on our ass. You ever pour gas on your ass? That gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. A children's storybook with the fantasy heroes driving cars, I guess, but
Got
nonetheless.
the ice.
Despite all the weird and wonderful elements, it looks like the gas station still has some normal functions. What do? You're gonna fill the car's tank, and increase our magic, use the restroom, and restore your sanity? We'll go to the shop and lose some money. Yo, shopping time! Day shopping, the shelves are full of all manner of fruit. Junk, colorful crystals, recipes, new eyes, pickled tongues, or order magazines. Now you can follow this at your standard flea market. It's seen better at Troller. Excuse me, sir. Have you dared to besmirch the good name of my boss, Gibble Bog Greedy? Because that's like against store policy. No, you didn't mean to. Do you guys sell any snacks or something here? I found it was taxidermy fairy, too bony. Depends, what are your things on unit Does it come in barbecue flavor? I was wondering if you had the cursed item department. I noticed the collector of cool shit I probably shouldn't mess with. Well, the supply truck doesn't get in from the dungeons tomorrow, but I can show you items on every person's go rack. Say you're not willing to turn down a bargain, you decide to buy a set of ritual troll, lo-fi chant, the legendary keychain of Jaraya, the famous troll walk, or children's blood flavored soda. Yo, let's drink that children's blood flavored soda. Okay, you want a 16 ounce, a 24 ounce, or a diabetic dragon supersize? What is children's blood flavor anyway? So like blue raspberry to make it sound like it's a real thing, but it's all a lie? Sorry, but I'm not legally permitted to reveal the secret ingredient. Damn it, the soft serve machine down again. I gotta fill up your soda in the back. What's that? She leaves. Faintly you hear a small voice begging for mercy, cut off by a sudden scream. Then silence. Then a sound of like thick liquid being funneled through a tube. Sorry about that. Here's your soda, so that'll be -3 money. What's that all over your shirt? Magical cranberry juice? Works for you. Your soda is delicious, a little metallic, but you dig it. That gives you +3 stamina. Mr. Moon, I feel like you just drank something you shouldn't have. Yo, let's go to a fucking wedding. Man, if maybe something happened right now at random. Boom. What? Why is the car stop? Too late, I have no regrets. You're driving along when you see Kale and Abigail at a gas station. Kale's logo looks like a big face. You pull over and say hello. Hey guys, what you doing there? Some kind of weird artisanal hookup? No, this is actually my grandpa's order. Oh. Well, this is a weird artisanal hookah. Want a hit? Yes, please. All yours, girl. You just pulled over the trunk up one last time before you get to Nightland. Oh, we're going to Lifeline too. I didn't think that'd be sort of seen though. Nah, you're right. I hate loud, crowded places, but my grandpa loved Lifeline and I love spending time with him. We used to go together every year. He died a few months ago, so I wanted to spread his ashes at the park to honor him, you know? That's sweet, but if you don't want to talk to your grief and just get putted in the Lifeline parking lot together, you know what to find me. Thanks. Now that you mentioned it, there's something you'd help me with. See, Grandma gave me this research letter on his deathbed. He said it was important, but he had an awful handwriting, so I can't read it. I know it's kind of dark. Can any of you figure it out? Sorry, bro, I can't make this out. Did your grandpa write this in Russian? Nah, cursive. There's no way you're gonna ask to read old man cursive, but you're not out of ideas yet. You must find Grandpa's old acquaintance. Old people with texting apparently involve handwriting, so they might understand the will. This might be the only time you can think of that one professional calligraphy analyst that might come in handy. Hire one. So this is money. This is gonna be anything but money. Money's bad, so let's go for this one. Hey, good idea. Old people have a lot of cool stories to tell if you're going to listen. Let's give some of Grandpa's old buddies a call. He'll pull out his phone and brings up someone. I don't know, I'm looking for Eugene Patterson. You were on a firefighting squad with my grandpa Basil, right? Yes, Basil was such a great man. He covered in flammable leaves and still devote your life to firefighting. You know that's how your grandpa got bald? They said leaves got born and they'll save a pregnant woman from building on fire. Other men get care about oil and bonus, but Basil, that never stopped him from pulling tail. Your grandpa was a real fun dog back in the day, you know. I'd rather not know about the sexual life of my grandfather. I can respect that, boy. Anyway, we stayed close. We actually stayed in close touch even after you retired. Your grandpa actually invited me to a houseboat a few times in the end. So many fun memories on that boat. Basil and I spent entire days churning butter and eating delicious churros. Yeah, churros and butter, baby. Dick. Such a foodie, your grandpa. You always wanted for people that boat to become yours one day. You knew you're not much of a foodie, but you hope to create your own fun memories there. Kale, your grandpa's learned how to wax steel with a boat on it. That's it. It seems so. That's so softball camps. You sometimes went fishing on that boat. Anyways, thanks for helping me out, guys. Looks like we're gonna take a detour to find a boat, but hopefully we'll see you at Knifeland. Say goodbye, game. Plus, we sold for helping Kale, but losing free hype sync to the old man's long way tale about someone else's grandma. That's fine, because we're about to get hyped right now. Our weddings, the union of two or more soulmates, buzzing life and love to each other for the rest of their days. Do you believe in that true love stuff? If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk.
Free rice!
It's also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. So what do you want to do? Yo, let's catch the bridal boutique. Okay. Talk to the runaway bride. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Let's catch that bridal boutique. Okay. It's time for the bouquet toss. You've been training your entire life for this moment. Damn it, Frank. You really want that bouquet. Let me guess, you're anxious to find that special someone and do the do. Even I thought you left your horny ways behind after the monster bomb. Nope, you're Frank, horny for life. Only because I said so, which means you need to catch that freaking bouquet.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. What does catching a bouquet of flowers have to do with finding love? Catching the bride's bouquet is a tradition. If you ever catch it, we're supposed to get married next. It's nonsense, but it's fun nonsense. Sounds cool. I've always wanted to have a hobby that combines romance and full contact sports.
Yeah.
I just like how chaotic the whole thing is. Everybody's throwing down to catch some flowers because they really want a bow. It's
Have
awesome.
fun.
I'm rooting for you, Frank. Don't be afraid to tear a bitch's hair out to get that boutique. Shit, the pressure's really on now. Not only to catch the boutique, but to impress your friends now, too. You need a foolproof plan to snatch the flowers. Think of something. Find a tracker of the boutique so you don't lose sight of it. The flowers aren't going anywhere. Don't leave anything to chance. Time to spend wish number 2 from the monkey's paw. Ask to catch that goddamn bouquet. Ah, yes. Remember that time you got a monkey's paw from a female man in the dark shop, man shop? No, well, that's flashbacks of fun. It happened upon the shop while you were walking to the supermarket to sell your late night cheese doodles cravings. I've got something better than snack food. I've got highly dangerous magical artifacts like this monkey's paw. Interested? Totally. With something like that, you can wish for unlimited cheese doodles. No, don't wish for cheese doodles. This paw is only for big emergencies. Don't you know the consequences of using coarse magic? Jeez, dude, have a mind to wish for the paw to shut the old man up, but you can't see it wisely. Watching that shop, watching that shop turn into smoke. Now you're keeping your promise by wishing to catch a bouquet of flowers. A similar love gesture with little no real meaning. Nice.
What?
Wouldn't it make more sense for Frank to just wish on the paw to get married if that's what he wants anyway? Let it go, Scotty. It's a waste of time trying to get Frank to do things the logical way. Yo, Mr. Lackey Moon. You spend -3 magic to catch a bouquet. You gain +3 hype and just be thankful sports is not a stat in this game.
Get ready to freak the fuck out.
Yo, we're getting married.
Okay.
I
need
know what
5
you
minutes.
want. Bus stop, Damien. You're gonna talk about health. Is that what I'm picking up, Mr. Laffy Moon?
Time to snack. Time to slack.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to them.
Let's get recharged.
I want to talk to Scott again. Let's talk about his search for an apartment. Yeah, bro. Ali and I have been looking for a place to live together. Isn't that awesome? We've been touring apartment lately. It's like an adventure. It's like we're looking for a legendary treasure, but the treasure is, you know, a home. So far, it's been super hard to decide, though. All apartments we visit are really cool and very elegant. Picture this, almost all of them have indoor toilets. Fancy, huh? Ooh
Oh.
la la.
Awesome, bro!
This one place, the owner told us if we wanted to rent from him, we had to join his reggae band. An apartment and a new hobby, sign me up. One had a strict rule that we could not consume ketchup while renting. Strange rules are bad, but healthy habits are good. Polly said those were very bad signs, though. She said she's the brains of the operation, so I trust her
Good
blindly.
idea.
Sounds like a good call. What was that what was it? One was just a basement that Polly said was probably criminal in some way. You may want to dodge that one. There was also one with no bathrooms where the owner offered to sell us what she called a shit bucket.
No, bro.
That one was definitely bad. I know that one.
Yikes.
Yep, that sounds about right. Anyway, I like to see all this apartment searching as a fun journey. You know what they say about destinations and journeys? You do know, right? I don't, but I think it was something about journeys that being fun. The journey of yours does sound fun, and I'm sure you'll find the right place eventually. You got this. Thanks, bro. I'd love having you visit once you find the place. Spend the rest of the night imagining how Scott's home will be. It's fun and cute activity. Scott's the best.
I'm not sure where to go.
Oh! It's not hell. It's plans for the future. Well, now that you ask, I do have plans for what comes after school. Lately, I've been thinking, being a Pixel Hill is cool, but that's my birthright. My dads are the fucking best. What if Dahlia has a point in calling me spoiled little prince? I might have wanted to reign over hell, but what if I wanted to do something else? I need to leave the royal nest and explore who I want to be myself by paying rent with the gold my family war chest sounds like cheating.
Jobs.
So the first step is getting a job, then. Nothing royal, a true entry-level job in hell that I could get even if I wasn't a Levay. Maybe it's a little big adventure. Exactly. So recently I started working on my resume. I need a job, nail that if I want a decent job. But most of my past experience is crimes and arson. The resume needs to be set some boundaries so they don't take advantage of me and push for horrible work conditions. You need to give them your hand and they munch your whole freaking arm, sometimes literally. Doing this right is like a science, and I'm more of a butcher than a surgeon if you get me. I could let you a hand as long as you don't munch my whole arm. I would never do that unless it was a sex thing with a previous consent. Good to know. But seriously, Moon, you're the best. I know, let me take a look. For education, you put street smarts. The best kind of smarts. What do you think of my special skill section? Survived in nature for more than 2 weeks. Yes! Yeah, even pooped in the woods. Could probably survive in the workplace for more than 2 weeks, too. Would poop in the workplace if necessary.
Yikes.
Okay, yes, definitely let me help you. Fuck yeah, what else should put on my resume? Best trait, passionate about everything I do. I would mortar for this job. Yes, I would mortar if you need me to. I would mortar if you don't need me to. Past jobs, Prince of Hell, so young and in a high position already. Languages, native level speaker of Infernal, Inconian, Abyssal, Belly's Babble, fluent in Common Mantra, and swearing. Which one do you think, Miss Laugh-Moon? What should Damien put on his resume? No problem. I'm gonna get some water then. Well, not get it. I have it right here. I'm gonna drink my water. I'll get a stretch in while I'm at it. Ooh. Gosh. Okay. Not much else going on. No, 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 no. Sleepy, sleepy, mo beepy. Hey, Mr. Laffy Moon. Would you rather say that, should Damien say that he's passionate about everything I do? I would murder for this job. Yes, I will murder you if you need me to. I may murder even if you don't need me to. Past jobs, Prince of Hell, so young and in such a high position already. Languages, native level speaker of Infernal and Enochian, Abyssal, and Beli's Babble, fluent in Common Monster, and swearing. These are options for what he should put on his resume to get a job. Which one do you think he should put if you want him to get a job? What would make you want to hire Damien to be your lover? Now, he wants to start at a job and, like, find his way in the world without being tied down to being a prince, is what he said. He doesn't want to get a job because he's a Prince of Hell, is what he said. He wants to get a job because he wants to show his own worth without outside of being the first one or the third one. It's hard to tell because you got cursed. Option 1 or option 3? Just to clarify, because I don't want to... The first one. Ooh, that one did not work, Mr. Laffy. But, you have one more chance. It's 2 or 3. So, and the third one. Hey, that's true! It's not a bad idea either. Speaking several languages is already impressive. I was raised in all three hell languages for diplomacy purposes. I can prove you just want a job. Speaking common monster is no small feat either. Since Hell has been opening his borders for monster realm tourism and
That
tourists.
just might work.
I can only imagine that understanding the culture and language of monster realm is quickly becoming a great asset. So I may have an ace up my sleeve by sitting over here.
Crazy
Good catch,
bastard.
Moon, you crazy bastard.
Sure.
Of course, I totally suggested it because I understand the current socioeconomics of Hell. Not because out of all my dumb ideas, this was the only one that didn't fuck with the presented criteria. What? Nothing. Also, thanks for noticing I'm proficient in swearing. No problem, it's a charming aspect of you. Like, you could practice with me, you know, if you wanted. You're trying to imply it as part of a sex thing, aren't you? Yes? Nah, we'll see, you silly dumbass. For the rest of the night, Damien tries to teach you how to say naughty things in Abyssal tongue. It uses a lot of tongue. What if you get him eventually put it to use with him one day? Ah, who knows? Is Damien more than a friend? I don't think you should thank God. Damien is weak to things about God because he's a demon. Yes. Wait, there's something else. Ooh, we fulfilled the conditions for going to Knifeland. Okay. What did we miss out on? How did we get the secret ending? I don't think we got the secret ending. The road trip comes to an end. Knifeland, the land of fighting knives. You read all the lives twice. They're awesome and deadly in equal parts. There's not one but two free falls. There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which lets you keep yourself ahead as a silly memento. There's also the blender, the pendulum, and a volcano. You're still unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride or if that was just a random volcano that happens to be there. And there's the monster, there's the murder mansion with actual murder. So much fun, you even managed to survive, which is a big plus. Lifeline forever. That wasn't enough. Damien said to spice up your time. You can't go to the knife-themed theme park and not bring him. You spend your days in Lifeline doing all sorts of shenanigans, which is how Damien refers to the multiple crimes and misdemeanors and pushes you to commit them. You make a bet to see who can make a park actor break character first. Also, who can annoy the most people by photobombing them. But also celebrate Nightline's cutscenes by stabbing random people for any good reason. Best of all, Damien volunteers for the Dick Smasher. You never thought you'd have such a good time smashing Damien's dick. Yo, fun times. And that wasn't all. Yes, you did it. You did it together. It was an achievement that can only be truly accomplished through extreme cooperation. Now you must all double down on this and commit to live a life of extreme cooperation. From now on, you'll all be able to do your daily tasks cooperatively, play all games in co-op mode, even single-player games, divide and control the game equally among all of you. Create a group chat. From now, all life choices must be chosen dramatically by the group.
That was close.
Share all your clothing, mix and match, eat breakfast cooperatively, feeding the other person eating while you're being fed by them in perfect sync. Leave your individual selves behind, embrace the hive mind. This is you now. This is good. Yo, yes, Knifeland, but who really cares when you have your sights set on a hot steamy demon?
Love is
You and Damien
metal.
have bonded over the course of this road trip. Like those cute times getting to know each other during pit stops, but also in some other cool moments that happen off screen. I don't need to narrate everything that happens here, you know? There's that time you started a fire together, or that other time you committed terrible crimes while your friends were distracted, or that time you spent the whole day making the perfect paper airplane and then threw it into the sunset, never to see it again. It's a beautiful movie that taught you about the fleeting nature of life, and also about aerodynamics. You and Damien are reminiscing about this together when you decide to make another paper airplane. You have different ideas on a design, so you jokingly argue a bit. Damien puts his arm around you to teach you how to properly make the plane. You realize you're fully cuddling, and so over making a dumb paper plane, you kiss him. Damien's lips are warm and a bit spicy. You like it. As he holds your head while kissing you, your next trip will be taking on the highway to hell. Whether that refers to visiting him or just a euphemism for going down on Damien is something you won't disclose tonight. But now you just keep on kissing this spicy red baby. Yo. Congrats. You got Damien. I didn't get any. I survived, but I didn't get Scott. I guess that one trip. Oh. I guess that one trip to get the food to survive bit me in the butt, and thus like that the road becomes an end. It was filled to the brim with danger, fun, and other nonsense. There's everything we could have expected from Polly and Scott, and then some. Not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage in self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth, and that is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we headed home, I thought about how all this was just the first stops and a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. Well, let's get rid of that before the music gets me copyright struck. And let's go get your picture. Ooh, that's new. Interesting, the hive mind ending. Here's your nice Damien form. Let's go. Let's screenshot that for ya. Let's fix that up. It had the cursor on screen. Up. File save as Moon and Damien Road grip. Let's go. And we'll put that in the art chat for you, Mr. Laughing Moon, so you can be excited about it. Let's go. You got your fourth. How can you always get good endings, Mr. Laughing Moon? No, you had fun at the prom, and then you guys had a nice prom date, and then you're like, yo, road trip time, hey. Let's meta shop. I'm curious what this is. Ooh, hello player, feeling lucky day? Go feed the glorious gotcha. I'm gonna insert 10 coins because I got so many fucking coins. What do these do? Yo! Bickers! Our Egyptian coins. Ooh, MVP ending Hazel Vice City. Interesting. What the heck was that? Are these just new stuff for the gallery or something? Did I get stuff in the gallery? Somehow? I'm confused at what that was. Okay! I'm confused. Did that just give us stuff we didn't earn? Oh hey, you remember this? Good times! What? Ooh! Ooh! I forgot some of these. Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying, you dated Damien in the first game, and you dated him in this game now. I'm just confused what it was saying about the chibi models. By the way, when we went to the wedding and it said you could talk to the runaway bride. This is the runaway bride. Oh, hey, Mr. Laughing Moon. You like Damien, right? Said you like Damien? We could have done that today, by the way. One of the, Oh, hey, Mr. Laughing Moon. I was asking, you like Damien, right? Oh, here. Oh, we unlocked the narrator for the first time. How did... An incredibly delicious salad. Ooh, and this is the credit. Concept art. Ooh, we unlocked some concept art, didn't we? Ooh. And all the concept art we have? I forgot this character. This one. We met Bella Danda. What was it saying about the chibis? That and stickers? I'm just curious where the chibis come into play. Is that in the sticker studio? Just curious. I don't think I have any designs, yeah. I'm not gonna create anything, but I'm gonna see. Square. Yeah, okay, so this is what we designed. I think this is what we got, those chibis. Ooh, cute. Yes. I just didn't want. Let's just see. And we got Alf. Well, I think I might call it there tonight. It's been 4.5 hours. Been 4.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna grade out. Thank ya, Mr. Laughing Moon, for playing along. For all the lurkers here, who came by, and all the lurkers who were. For the lurkers who are here and the lurkers who left, thank ya. Thank ya, Dan, if you're still around, lurking. Thank ya. Okay, enjoy. Oh. Have a good stream, Mr. Laughing Moon. Thank you for chilling with me, Meow. Thank you for literally chilling with Meow. You joined me on stream. I'm gonna go look for. I'm gonna go stream ending. Start looking for a raid topic.